darlings and dears of the
Goodbye.
internet, and welcome to today's episode of DieRole.
Woo! Welcome.
Hello. Episode number 19.
Uh-huh.
Yep.
Hey,
That's crazy.
It is.
know.
That's crazy.
it's almost our 20th episode anniversary.
Uh-huh.
Dang, my boys.
Is that the paper anniversary?
Who
That's not a... Okay, never mind. Who remembers what from the last time we played?
Magic
I
carpet.
do not remember
Oh, yeah.
anything.
Magic carpet. Also, we made
The
friends
one
with
that-
that old woman in the forest.
Friends.
Yes.
Yes.
Tried to steal something from her and
She loved
covered
it.
it up
He
very
loves
well.
adventure. Okay, I knew what I was doing.
Alright, Vincent and Ashoka went on their own little thing, so you guys split up last time, with Pam and Darius making their way through the wilds, at the behest of some goblins that they met in the Temple of Melora after passing through the northern hallway of the puzzle room. And they met a woman named Maud, the woman who used to run the magic store in Portland. It's alright. Who used to run the magic store in Portland before her niece Ronnie took it over. Meanwhile, Vincent and Ashoka, got into some business. Would you two care to elaborate?
Something about braiding hair.
There was
Nick,
that.
do you want to take this one away? Okay. I'll take that as a no. I'll let you interject as I basically we went to try. Well, we first braided our hair, and we were both very successful. So we both have awesome braids currently. We went down to where the clockmaker's shop was to try to deactivate the bombs, and we instead ended up attacking him, basically assaulting him, and throwing glass dust in his eyes several times. And then we essentially kidnapped him. But he's like super patriotic and trying to burn down the woods, so I don't feel that much remorse. We didn't kill him, so that's good.
He is still more or less hogtied at your feet right now currently, because eventually these two groups met each other once again at the center of this puzzle room. It's now the morning of the second to last day before the refresh. You guys have all your stuff back, and a magic carpet, and a tied up gnomish clockmaker, and a few doors still left unopened. What
But
do you... Yes.
I just wanted to add, for the people who haven't been like keeping up, we didn't get the magic carpet anywhere. We had it the whole time, but we just didn't know until last episode.
Not we, me. It was my fault. I am so sorry, everyone. We could have used that like at least 20 times by now.
I mean, to be fair, I probably could have asked Granny what's in my bag of holding, and she would have told me, but...
That's true.
No worries. It's just like real life. You forget you have a very useful thing until after you need it. It's not a...
True. We could still use it, though. We can use it to get down to the Underdark.
With that being said, you guys are now in the same puzzle room again. Pam is floating on a magic carpet. You all have all kinds of new information and ideas. There's stuff about bombs, there's stuff about the Underdark, there's stuff about the wilds and gods and the city and everything, and you're standing in the puzzle room. What do you want to do?
Worms.
Worms.
Yes.
Am I still an old man?
No, you have been refreshed.
Okay.
Which does
Well,
welcome
unfortunately
back.
mean, yeah, that you are back to your bald young self. So unfortunately, the braid is gone. Vincent, your braid is still there. But what would you all like to do?
There's a lot of options.
I
Let's
think we
just
should
leave
finish.
Portwind.
Let's
I'm
just
kidding.
leave the game.
Yes.
Well, I think we should open up the rest of the doors.
I think we should move the bombs.
What if there is something more pressing in some of the other doors?
Well, we don't know that for sure, and that'll just waste a lot of time. Look how long it took us to open up these doors.
We have 2 days until the refresh. We've been here for like a day.
That's not a lot of time to find a place for bombs.
Well,
Plus,
while
who
Maud is
knows?
working on her magical teleportation thing, I think that we should
Who
give her
else?
time to figure that out and then go see what's in the rest of the doors.
We don't know who else this goblin dude could be in cahoots with, so he could.
Maybe you're in cahoots with him.
Okay, that's not helpful. So anybody could show up and be like, "Oh, where he's at? Better detonate these bombs right now," or something. You never know.
I mean,
Okay, but
also
are we
we
waiting
don't
for... Sorry, go ahead.
we don't know that Maud is necessarily preparing a spell. We know that she has portal spells, and that we could potentially use them to move the bomb somewhere else. But we didn't tell her exactly what was going on or where to move them, so she wouldn't know. So
Exactly.
we have to find somewhere to actually move them before we actually get her help.
Precisely.
Okay, well, what do you think, Darius?
Well, we asked Maud last time or yesterday or whatever it was if she could help us teleport the silver prime bombs to locations for minimal damage to both the wilds and the city. And Granny, could you remind us what her response was?
Her response was that she could, in theory, use her teleportation circle there. It's just that she would need to know a teleportation circle of another location to put them to. So she has to either draw or learn a teleportation circle from someplace safer to put them.
Okay. So with that being said, what about if we put it into the, well, somebody asked that last time about the Underdark. Put it down there in the lava river.
Where?
What if that just explodes the whole Underdark?
Yeah.
What if that explodes the Underdark and kills the worms at the same time?
Well, we could try to explore the Underdark and find the nest first, and then we could try to put the bombs in the nest.
That is true. Let's start with that, and let's all take a ride on my magical carpet. I like twirl around in the room above everybody's heads.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, for once, I'm taller than all of you.
It feels wonderful.
Weren't we going to open all the other doors?
That's what I thought, but these boys want to get rid of the bombs first.
Fine, open up your doors and then we'll get rid of the bombs.
I mean, you guys could always go search for the nest while Darius and I open up the rest of the doors.
I don't
No,
think we should split up again.
Yeah, we're not
Yeah.
going to split up again.
Come on, you guys, we were so productive.
Were we?
Apparently, in my old man state, I kidnapped this garden gnome, so I don't think that's that big.
Well, you should definitely not be
Well,
alone. Ever.
I wasn't
There's
alone.
the question of what we're gonna do with him too. He's just tied up there, and we haven't figured out any way to do anything with him.
He is for sure glaring at all of you currently.
I
Yeah, no,
forgot
I'm
he's
pretty
still
sure
here.
he hates me. I'm sure he kind of hates Ashoka for blowing glass dust in his eyes, but he like totally hates me. Just look at him, and I look over at him.
He's glaring at you.
See?
Listen, man, that technically wasn't me. It was a senile old version of me, so I didn't technically do that.
Exactly. That's why he probably hates me way more.
Yeah.
Well, I'm glad that's established, I guess.
Yeah, he doesn't know you. He doesn't know you.
That's true. Or what do you mean by that?
He doesn't know young Ashoka.
Oh
You
yeah.
know what? We could use my old manness as an advantage. We basically have
Wait.
one more.
He met you when you were young in the actual clock shop, right? Or were
He
you
still
old?
hates me from then because I hated him, but still.
Oh yeah.
If we ever need a person who people don't know, I can try to resort to old man Ashoka, and if we ever need it.
Yeah. All right. So, are we gonna open the doors?
Yeah, we only have two left, right? We have northeast and southeast, correct?
Yeah.
Okay.
Plus, one of them might lead to the worm's nest. I mean, we don't have no way of proving that. But...
Technically speaking, you guys didn't open east. It just got busted through and then reformed after the Death Knight gave you some info.
I feel like if we go through that door, he's gonna kill us.
I don't know if he's gonna kill us, but it's definitely not gonna be great. A great interaction.
Yeah.
But maybe it wouldn't hurt to check. Or maybe I could try to go in stealthily and just do some recon.
True. So what do we want to start with? Which hallway are we at now? I guess none.
Well, we have not opened northeast or south.
Northeast.
Sure.
All right. Who has the handy dandy cheat sheet?
Is that
I believe
a cue for
Darius
me
does.
or actual question to your fellow players?
I know somebody has it.
I think Darius has it. I think he's had it the whole time.
Darius.
But are you talking about the
Yes.
actual one? Because in that case, it would be great.
I think he might still have it though. Do you have the cheat sheet, Darius?
Let me look. I guess I do. I'm going to give it to Pam. There you go.
And I'm going to consult my notes. Do 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 do.
Let me type it, you doofuses. Okay.
Ah, here it is. Wait, hang on. Here it is. Almost got it.
Can I
Almost.
grab it from Pam and flip it
Almost
up
there.
the other way around like she's looking at it upside
Yes.
down? I do so.
Aha! Here we are, boys. Thank you, Vincent. I could not have done that without you. Quite literally. Okay. So, here is the cheat sheet. Okay, so for Northeast, our season is going to be fall.
I'm gonna climb back to the switches and start switching them as she says them.
Okay.
Thank you. Okay. So our season is fall. We're gonna want end of night color. Is that in the correct order? Okay. What's the end of night color?
It's a time of day. You have the cheat sheet. You can put it in the thing. You know which one it is. I'm not gonna make you guys parse it again.
Okay. And time of day is night.
Okay.
There's a lot of sound. I can't quite concentrate on this cheat sheet.
Darius. Thank you.
Okay, the next one is spoke.
So like when the two
Mhm.
goddesses spoke.
Correct. And then the last one would be curiosity.
Cool. So I switch all of the levers to those specific.
The door satisfyingly opens in the northeast.
Nice.
And what was there's something either written or like engraved on above each door, right? What was this one again?
Oh, he has the drawing right here.
Abandoned?
Yeah, it's upside down, so it's hard to read.
Abandoned. Oh god, that
Okay.
sounds fun.
Yeah. The door
I-
creaks open. It's dark inside.
Okay,
I
I'm
take
not-
out one of the dice and I put it in the top notch with the right sign so that it stays open.
The brick forms slightly over it.
Nice. Okay, so how about southeast now?
You don't want to explore it first?
I mean, well, while you're at the levers, am I right?
What if there's like two evil things in each door and we open both of them and each of them come out simultaneously because we didn't check the other one first?
Why don't we just face everything head on all at once?
Yeah,
that's
at
a
least
terrible
we'll
idea.
all be together.
True.
Well, we don't have to split up exploring the hallways.
Okay, let's just go down this one then.
Okay.
Okay.
No, let's open them all.
Okay, fine. What's the one for southeast?
Towards death, onward. Okay, so southeast. Vincent, are you with me? Vincent, look at me.
Yes.
Are you with me?
Yes.
Okay,
I'm
great.
looking at you. I'm holding the levers.
Can you hear me?
You're
I
like
switched the
floating
lever
on the carpet.
I like fly up towards him at eye level, and I'm like, Vincent, are you with me mentally?
What?
Vincent. I like grab his shoulders and I start
I
shaking
was
him.
thinking about something else. I'm sorry.
I'm just shaking his shoulders. Vincent, come on.
I was thinking about how cool that braid was earlier, okay? And how it all
Okay.
went to waste because
I slap his face
there
with a
was
cheat sheet.
It's very
Ow,
limp.
I guess.
It's not.
It's
Ow.
like
It's
a piece
paper.
of paper.
Can I make a strength roll? Can I make a strength roll?
Yes, go ahead.
Perfect. My -2 strength.
It's nothing.
What? How is that possible?
You have a -2 strength. You said it yourself.
Could you please not rub that piece of paper on my face ever again?
Okay. Here's the cheat sheet. So we're gonna open southeast, right? I think we should leave east for last, maybe, because there is that Death Knight in there.
Yes.
But okay,
I
so
look at the
southeast.
paper if she's right next to me,
Yeah.
and I turn the levers.
Can you even read?
Wow, that was kind of mean. Yes, I can. I'm not great at it, but I can read.
Here, sound it out. Sound it out. Destroy. Say it with me.
I just switch all the switches, ignoring her.
Destroy.
Okay. For southeast.
And I probably actually do miss one of them, and then I like correct it. And
Yeah.
I'm like,
Yeah,
I meant
you
to
like
do that.
you're sure you slid the last one in right, and then you take a second, and then you like push the lever one more over, and then it.
See, I can read.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Nice. I pat his head and I fly back away.
Okay. Are you going to put a dice in that door so it stays open as well?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Hey,
So-
you're still at the levers. I'm doing it. I have the magical flying carpet.
I can jump. Okay, fine. Yeah, sure. I'm not gonna argue.
All doors but the east are open.
I'm kind of not Poncho. Jacques is like sitting on the carpet with me, and I'm just like, Jacques, are you this lazy? You can float too. Why are you floating with me?
He licks your hand.
Come on. Well, listen. Now we're one and the same. We both float. Okay. All right. So
All right, which door should we go through first?
are we gonna keep the east door closed?
We might as well. I don't think we should open it quite yet, since we have some idea of what's back there, and it's dangerous.
Right, we already know what that's. What I wanted to do after we have them open is find out who abandoned the Death Knight in Kirsten,
Uh-huh.
and then eventually take him through that tunnel that we saw about the story about how he was cursed and why,
Mm-hmm.
so he would know that it wasn't his fault and that maybe we could uncurse him.
I agree.
So, should we go through the abandoned tunnel to see if we can find that out?
Yes.
I think that would be our first choice, yeah.
Okay, let's do it. We don't have a lot of time with the refresh coming up.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
So everybody make either perception or investigation checks as you approach the tunnel, or not the northeast door.
Perception and investigation.
Yeah, whichever is higher, whichever you would rather be doing. Ooh.
Yes.
Nice.
Okay. So Vincent, it becomes pretty clear to you almost just like as you're getting off the ladder, that's not a hallway at all. That's just like another room. Pam,
Oh.
it's easy enough for you to see that as you approach as well. Darius, even though you have dark vision, right? You're half elf. You can definitely see that it's just a room, but you and Vincent can both see that along the walls are just shelves and shelves and shelves filled, like overflowing with scrolls that look like they've been like either poorly weathered or torn apart. Just all kinds of different scrolls and pieces of paper, all kinds of little scraps of information.
Interesting.
And then, Vincent, you got a natural 20.
Yes.
Yeah.
So you can even see that it looks like part of the stone in this room. You can see kind of like almost like it's about to fall out of the doorway, like a piece of a scroll leaning in the doorway, like someone shoved it between bricks. Darius passes past it as he goes into the room. Pam, you're just kind of like caught off guard because you thought this was going to be a hallway. Ashoka is not. He's just like looking over your guys' shoulders.
Better believe it.
But yeah, it's a room full of scrolls.
The scroll that's wedged in the bricks, is it like, if I pulled it out, would it endanger us? Like, would it upset the structure of the room?
You're not 100% sure. It looks like the scroll itself might get hurt in the process more so. The rock around you has been fairly sturdy so far. Seems very old.
I bring attention to it, or like I tell everyone else about it.
Mm-hmm.
Hey guys, look at this one.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of weird.
Hmm.
Do you think?
And I go
Do we
over
have
to
any way?
investigate.
Okay.
Is there any way to get it out without hurting it? Do you guys think?
Can I while he's asking that, can I cast Divine Sense? Or use my Divine Sense?
Sure. It's 60 feet, right?
Yes.
You don't necessarily get a sense of anything particularly evil within that range. These texts, yes, thank you. Do celestial fiend or undead? Nope. You are still in the puzzle room beneath the temple, so it's somewhat near consecrated ground. Yeah, you don't get any specific good or bad vibe from these scrolls. They feel as though they're close to consecrated, but not quite. That's a sentence.
Okay. Okay.
So there's about
So is there any way?
1,600 different things in this room you could read.
Is there any way we can get this one out without harming it? Any spells? Or... I can try to just rip it out, but I don't trust my own strength. I could just rip it straight in half.
Can we make a luck roll?
You could if you wanted to.
What do you think, Vincent? You've had pretty good luck so far today.
I mean, I don't know. I don't like putting things in the hands of luck.
That's fair. I, on the other hand.
Are you gonna try to grab it?
Yes.
Okay.
I try to stop her.
Make Pam. You make a strength roll and contest it with your reaction time, Vincent. So athletics.
Aw,
Okay.
no. Of course I'm gonna fail.
Yeah.
Yes.
Like the bully or big brother holding a book above your head. He just kind of stops your hand in between you holding it, so you kind of reach up and grab Vincent's hand real hard, and he's like, "Why?"
I just don't want to rip it. If it's put in there specifically, it's got to be something important.
I'm incredibly lucky, okay? I've
I
only
don't know
lost
about
a bunch
that.
of money a handful of times. The other times I've won a bunch of money.
When we came into this world, you were losing money, literally.
How much
What?
of this scroll can I read while it's stuck in the wall?
I ignore Darius, and I'm just like, okay, go ahead first, D. I'm sorry.
It's all right. It's you can only see like the bottom side of a corner. It's all rolled up and then like shoved underneath a brick, so it's all rolled in on itself.
Vincent, the lucky part about that was that I went into Pam's body immediately as she was going to give away this pendant. That's pretty lucky. Wouldn't you say so?
Kind of, but you still also were about to
You know
lose
what else
it,
is
and
lucky?
also
That I
lost
have
a
this
bunch of
magical
money.
flying carpet.
Was that
I
luck,
just,
or was that just that you forgot you had it?
I spin around his head.
It's very cramped in this room.
Irrelevant.
All I'm saying is we could at least try more delicate way first before just trying to rip it out.
Okay. Could we move the rock around it somehow?
You could
Could we?
try.
Don't you have
Um,
some these tools, like a little metal bar you could pry in there and release the
Yes, I
pressure?
do. I have a crowbar, and yeah, that could do the trick.
What if we just
Um,
collapse the whole place if you remove one stone?
I don't
That's also a thought.
think that would happen. I hope that wouldn't happen.
With my luck, you never know.
What? You just okay? Whatever. I take out my crowbar and I put it next, like in between the stone, next to the scroll, but not directly touching it, so that it doesn't scratch it or anything.
Okay, so are you more concerned with doing this well enough to get the brick out and knock it loose, or are you more concerned with doing this carefully?
Um, basically my goal is to not hurt the scroll
Okay.
first and foremost.
So if you're being careful, I'll say this is a dexterity thing more than a strength thing. So it'd be almost sleight of hand.
Mm-hmm.
So go ahead and make a sleight of hand check.
Okay.
Okay.
You're able to get the edge of the crowbar wedged in next to the brick and start to pull it out, but as you do, the very bottom edge of the crowbar starts to kind of crunch some of the paper, so you stop.
Listen, let's try my luck.
Wait, don't we have? Do either of you have a spell that could just like maybe not teleport it, but something along those lines?
That's oh. Oh.
Is that a yes?
Oh.
Okay.
Let's see. I think you're right. Don't we both have Dimension Door?
I
Darius?
also have a shovel if that doesn't work.
Yeah. I can bring objects along with me if their weight doesn't exceed my carrying capacity. And it's a piece of paper.
I have Dimension Door, but it doesn't work that way.
Really?
Yeah.
What does it say?
I also have a mending cantrip, so if we tear it a little bit, I can fix it.
Oh,
So that's probably better than wasting my Dimension Door.
probably.
Yep.
So okay, how about we try my luck?
Okay. Now that
If
we
I
have a
tear
way
it.
to fix it.
Huh?
Yeah. Now that we have a way to fix it, it doesn't sound as
Well,
bad.
here's also a thing. What if it tears and the other half is still in there?
That's true.
I could use my Dimension Door. Darius, how does yours work? Why is it different?
My Dimension Door lets me go somewhere that I can see or not see. Doesn't mean I can put a Dimension Door around something else. And I'm sure yours works the same way.
Huh. Okay, well, do we want to try the luck roll first?
I think so. We could try to. I don't know. I thought about maybe trying to wet it a little bit, which might ruin it, but also could
Yeah.
help us get it out.
If it's paper, it would probably ruin it.
Ashoka, are you doing
Yeah.
anything, or are you just watching them all try to decide how to do this?
I'm going through other scrolls.
Okay. Make a quick investigation check.
Okay.
Okay, boys, let's just give this a shot.
Okay.
I gently start tugging on the scroll.
Okay.
I have pliers. Would those help?
Is anyone proficient with the pliers?
They're part of one of my tool sets, so I think so. Yeah.
You maybe. Okay,
I
so
think it's in my thieves tool.
Ashoka, you managed to pick just the wrong scroll from a shelf in the back of this little library closet, and just like 18 other scrolls tumble on top of you, along with the one that you have in your hand. You can still read it, but it's also kind of dark in here, and everyone's arguing about how to get a scroll out from behind a brick when there's 1,000 other scrolls to also be looking at, and you're not having the best time, but you do have a scroll in your hand.
I take the scroll.
You have the scroll.
I put it in my hammer space.
You don't read it?
No.
Okay, roll a wisdom check, see if you can find your hammer space. Pam and Vincent, as you guys are trying to figure out what to do, Darius reaches up with a set of Tinkerer's tools and starts to...
No.
Okay. You are not sure where your hammer space is currently. You have patted every section of your, like, hips and abdomen, and it is not there. You don't know
I
if it can
just-
travel vertically?
I just tuck it away in my monk robes.
Alright, you have it. Remind me later that you have a scroll.
Okay.
Okay. While you two are trying to debate what to use, Darius reaches up with a like small screwdriver and magnifying glass and just kind of pushes the brick out the rest of the way. The brick itself crumbling a little bit, but the paper being fine. And then he lifts it up and he's holding the brick up, and you can pull the scroll loose if someone wishes to.
Go for it, Vincent.
Okay. I grabbed the scroll.
Okay. Darius replaces the brick. It all seems to be fine. The DC was 15.
Good job, Darius.
Oh.
I give him a pat on the shoulder, and then I open up the scroll.
Okay.
Oh, shucks, buddy. Thanks.
Weirdly enough, you open up the scroll and you can tell from like some of the switches of the light that it has text on it, but bits and chunks look missing, which is something that you have seen before in this puzzle temple place thing. The scripting is in... What language would this be? What languages do you speak, Vincent?
Common, Abyssal, and Infernal.
Okay. So it's not in any language that you necessarily know, but it is...
I hand it to Darius, and I'm like, I'm not exactly the scholarly type, so...
Darius, you are able to read bits and pieces of it. It's clear that some of this was like crossed out and written over as well, similar to a fashion that you've seen before when you had to make an intelligence check for me.
Wow, okay.
Oh, honey. I thought it was just someone yelling, and I was like, what is happening?
Excuse me. Dude, there's a thing that you need to look at the rest of this, because there's like text here and it says stuff in Elvish, but there's definitely like, you can feel the texture of other ink on the side that you can't... Yeah, there you go. So Darius lifts the Eye of Arathis up and a little bit of light comes into the room as he looks through. And Darius, you, if you read aloud, you're able to... Do you want me to make it a thing? I will make it a thing.
More gargoyle dogs.
As you look over it, Darius, you realize that you were reading what was originally just some more verses from the Arathis text that you've already seen. This one is now specifically a something that was scribbled out later that appears to be a prophecy. At time when man and nature can no longer coexist, can no longer find love in the embrace of one another, surely they will bring about their own end, only in so hoping to begin once again, and return the love back to where it first came.
What does it say?
What does it mean?
So Darius, did you read that aloud to everyone? I'm assuming yes.
Yes, I did.
Okay. So everyone heard
Could
that.
you repeat it?
Could you post it in the chat?
If you post it in the chat, Darius should read it aloud for us.
I will if I can remember the exact words I just used, because I hadn't written that out beforehand.
Oh.
A time when man and nature can no longer coexist. That's all I got written down.
Vincent and I are just like looking at him like children with big eyes, like, yeah, oh, yeah.
Yeah. not thinking to actually look through the eye, just like looking straight at the paper, like, oh. But I do want to go back into the other room and kind of check on the clockmaker and make sure he isn't trying anything.
Go ahead and make a quick perception check.
I'm still just listening to the story.
Mm-hmm.
Welp. Ashoka, do you want to help me?
Yes, I would. I'm gonna, maybe I should just go hang out there.
Okay. So you guys exit out of the room. Vincent, you look around. You can see that the clockmaker is still there. From what you can tell, he's just like wiggling a little bit on the ground.
Okay.
And kind of like almost bumping himself against it. Ashoka, with your higher perception and your understanding of languages and such, you can tell that, oddly enough, the way that he's kind of like, there's a rhythm to the way he's thumping himself on the ground, as though he's trying to communicate something to someone somewhere. And you can also hear, with that perception check, you can hear vaguely somewhere far off a thing that you've heard a decent amount of times since entering into this puzzle room. You're not sure if it's just like part of the stone settling around, but it's just kind of like thumps and things, and sounds slightly closer than before and slightly clangier.
Hey, Vincent.
Yeah.
I'm almost positive he's trying to communicate with people using some kind of weird gnome Morse code.
Oh, snap. Should we do something about it?
Well, Victor cracks his knuckles.
He's wiggling
Let's just
very
pick him up.
uncomfortably.
Okay.
I'm just gonna pick him up so he can't wiggle against the
Let's
ground.
just tie him to your back like we tied against, like I tied myself against yours.
Had you
Okay,
tied up
I
his mouth
trust
before?
you. I trust you being tied up on my back. I don't trust him being tied up on my back.
Hey,
Fine,
put me
tie him
down.
on my back.
Um,
Cover his mouth and tie him up on my back.
No, I don't
Okay.
want to be on your
Wait.
back.
To
I'm gonna tie up his mouth, but I'm not gonna put him on Ashoka's
I-
back. I'm just gonna carry him.
He's wiggling violently, like a cat that doesn't want to be held.
using
I have
my
much experience, so.
using my using my martial arts skills, can I try to hit a pressure point that knocks him out?
I will say make a medicine check and then make an attack. But let's see how you do on the medicine check.
Oh.
Okay, you think you're familiar enough with gnome physique to figure out where this guy's soft spot might be. Go ahead and make an unarmed attack.
Okay. So that would be 1d20 plus 4.
Let me double check your sheet. I believe so. If that's what it's listed as, yes.
Gosh dang it!
Mm-hmm.
Is it slash roll?
Forward.
Yes.
Yeah. That definitely hits. It takes just a second, and then Vincent, as you're picking up the gnome, Ashoka reaches over and just kind of pinches somewhere behind his ear.
Okay, he's knocked out.
Yeah.
Wow, nice. Good job.
Nice.
Yeah, thanks, man.
Should we throw him in the door with all the evil paladins?
No, we should keep hold on to him in case he wakes up. Here, I'll hold him since you're helping with the doors and such.
Is anyone looking at any more
Okay.
scrolls in the other room?
Yeah, I'm gonna do some investigating, see if anything stands out.
Okay, make another investigation check.
Sorry. Yeah. Come on.
It's
My
alright.
investigation just always sucks.
It's alright. So you turn around and you're immediately distracted by the pile of scrolls that Ashoka just left on the floor after he knocked them all down.
Can I?
Mhm.
Sorry, go ahead.
It's alright. So you get distracted by that, and then Darius, you go around and you just start picking out. You keep the Eye of Arathis turned on, and some of these have slight glows to them that tells you these are all the ones with all the secret information in them. And so one by one, you just go and go boof, 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 and you pick up like 4 scrolls that have some element of this hidden ink and like collect them in your arms. Pam, you're still just like trying to decipher what's worth looking at in here. What were you wanting to do, Ashoka?
Since I heard that like rattling and noises and such, can I stand outside and like kind of keep guard? Can I like roll a perception to do that?
Sure. Which area are you looking down?
Whatever area like kind of leads like if there's like a hall that leads to where we're at.
Okay, I suppose that would be the clockmaker hall. Yeah, go ahead and
Okay.
you can post up out there and make another perception check for me.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, so you wait around for a couple seconds and you don't hear that kind of deeper, kind of rumbly sound you heard before, but you do definitely hear a little bit of an echo of like something like metal scraping and
Okay.
footsteps.
Oof. Okay.
Not too close, but also not too far. You're upset that you even are able to hear it at all.
Okay. So I just tell everybody, guys, not to freak you out, but I do hear footsteps in the distance. They seem kind of far away, but whatever we're doing here, maybe we should hurry up.
From which direction?
The paladins?
Which direction, Dungeon Master?
It was from the West Hall, the hall that led back to the clockmaker's shop.
From the West Hall, the hall that led back to the Clockmaster's shop. So
Clockmaker's
let's
shop?
hurry up and wrap this up. I'll keep watch and let you know if it gets louder or if there's anything else. But you guys just keep working.
I'm going
Well, I
to
think we have the most important scrolls. Maybe we should just start checking the other door.
I'm going to just stuff a bunch of scrolls into my infinity scarf.
Okay, let's
Oh
see.
yeah, you have that.
That's a foot of space. I'll say roll a d12.
D12.
Yeah, just want to see how many you pick up. You have 7 scrolls in your infinity scarf.
I picked them up randomly, just put them in my my scarf.
Fantastic.
Can I
This
try to
will be
find my
amazing.
hammer space again?
Make another wisdom check.
Come on, wisdom.
You are able to find it this time. It was hiding somewhere in the hood of your cloak.
Okay.
What are you trying to put something in there or take something out?
I'm just like, Vincent, grab as many scrolls as you can and stuff them in my
okay.
hammer space.
Do you want
I
this
do
to
so.
Okay, I'm gonna need 2 rolls. Do you want this to be your breaking the world thing, Ashoka?
It's
For
pretty
today?
early.
I've never used one yet.
Probably not.
Okay, that'll help define things. Vincent, you roll a d12.
Okay.
Don't fail me.
Yeah.
You get 4 decent sized scrolls. You figured that the bigger scrolls are probably better because that's how your brain works, and so you put 4 scrolls that are slightly bigger in Ashoka's hood, and you hear them like touch. You hear like some of the little rough wood parts to roll and unroll on the edges of the scrolls tap into something else, but then Vincent closes the hood before you can see what it is.
Don't look at that.
I walk to the other door, the southeast door.
Uh-huh.
Because I think before whatever this thing is comes, we should check out the last door.
Okay, yeah. Make a general perception check.
So I have
Does
the
anyone
only.
want to go?
Do I have the only 4 that showed any glowing?
Yes, you do.
So that's the only ones that had special stuff.
Yes. Had
Okay.
special ink, more or less, yeah. So it's definitely also dark in this room. From what you can tell, it's another storage space, kind of a mirror of the design of the library closet that's on the northeast. But instead of books, it is covered in what look to be like lock boxes and cases and chests of various sizes and in various states. You get the impression most of them would be locked. It looks like it was this was the door that had a clock on it that was actually ticking. So you figure there's stuff in here that, yeah, that's what you know.
Okay. Darius, could you use your eye in here to see if any of this stuff is important?
I will give it a go. Let's enter. Should I investigate?
You can do perception or investigation. You love it when you get to roll the thing you have +9 in. I know. Okay. It takes a little bit of work because what's frustrating is that everything that would be perhaps marked by something else, this eye seems to help typically with like text or seeing through certain things in almost a spiritual nature. This room is giving off a far less spiritual vibe. The only thing that you notice, all these cases, when you take a look, seem impressive and seem important. They seem like the kind of thing that it's either certain craftsman's tools or like instruments or something. It's big, impressive cases that mean, oh, there's something highly specific in here that someone would get a case for. And the barest thing that you see is not with the Eye of Arathis. It's that you look at one of the cases on one of the upper left-hand shelves in the far back corner, and you see that you like reach up and touch it kind of on accident, and something kind of wet drips onto your finger, and you look down and it's shining and you recognize it.
Oh.
Recognize it as what?
Hey, look, guys, this thing's wet, and I recognize it.
It's shining in the
That's
light,
true.
if that helps. What is wet and shines in the light?
What is wet and shines in the light?
That
Is it
you,
the whale
Darius,
from
would know.
Oh.
Deep sea fish?
It's silver prime.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Oh.
Yeah.
Mhm.
So is this whole case full of silver prime?
You don't know. It's just like a little bit dripping off the side, like something got on it when someone closed it.
This episode of DieRole is brought to you by Olive Garden.
That's not true. Just
God.
by the way.
Please sponsor us, Olive Garden.
Yeah.
Yes, they're so fond of those D&D shows.
Especially ours.
So, there's considerably fewer lock boxes than there are scrolls, but you do see the one that has a little bit of silver prime dribbled on it somehow. What
Aw.
are you doing? What are you taking? All this stuff is locked, but it's all... It being locked makes you assume it's important as well. You're not sure what to do.
Can
We
we
should
just?
definitely take the one with silver prime in it if we can.
Yeah. Maybe we should just take everything.
I don't know if we can. It's a lot of stuff.
Ashoka, are you inside this room as well, or what are you doing?
Well, I followed them where they were, but I'm still like keeping guard because I'm getting really nervous about the sounds I heard.
Okay, you make another perception check. Where's the gnome?
Oh, I'm holding it.
He is when... I'm gonna see how... Hold on.
Uh-huh.
So we're in the new room, right?
Yes,
Yeah.
Okay.
you're in the southeast.
Okay. Can I make another divine sense?
Yes, you can.
Can we put it in the chat again?
No, that's alright. Stick. Stop that. Okay, never mind. Okay, so, this divine sense, it triggers even less in this room. While there was still some kind of like a holy, consecrated essence in the other room because it evidently had prophecies or other holy texts of some sort in it, this room is just lock boxes that, you know, it's not particularly religiously one way or the other, and there's not necessarily anything undead in here either.
Yeah.
Ashoka, when they go to open up that southeast door, the gnome that you're holding starts like twitching even more violently, and like.
God damn it. You little rapscallion.
Hey, folks. After reading that last scroll, that prophecy, sounded like what's exactly happening now,
Huh.
where mankind could actually put themselves to end,
Oh, so they want like a.
doesn't it?
Oof. Can you read it again
Yeah.
for us, Darius?
Yes, I can. Hold on. good? Hold on. Have it here.
Yeah. Ashoka, unfortunately, with the gnome squirming against you, you're kind of distracted by that to hear anything else from the hallway.
Okay.
I want to Indiana Jones it and look for the least, like, the box that is, like, least taken care of and kind of the one
Alright.
that looks the grossest.
Make an investigation check.
I broke that whole thing down. Where'd it go?
Well,
You're not sure what amongst these boxes would be considered well kept is the thing. Here's the thing. Who's watching Fast and the Furious in the background? Hold on. Thank you. I want you to make a wisdom check, Vincent.
okay.
Okay,
Aw.
you are not meant to find a thing. Whoops, sorry.
I take a random box.
Okay, roll a d20.
Alright. Oops.
Okay. You pick up a box that is like 3 feet by 6 inches deep and 4 inches tall. Remind me of that later.
Okay. I'm gonna try to open it if I
Okay.
can.
It is definitely locked. Go ahead and make a roll with your tools.
Hmm.
Hey.
Okay, so you
The
pull
one
it out.
thing I'm good at.
It's not the one thing you're good at. Stop that. You pull it.
Criminal stuff.
You pull it out. You crack it open, and you see inside inlaid. It's not a terribly nice lockbox. It was just like a locked box, but you do see what looks like an abandoned project of a sort that looks like an earlier version of some of the things that you saw before, at least relating to the same technology. You're not quite sure what to make of it, but it looks like a somewhat modified crossbow. You're not sure what the modification is meant to be, though, because there are still like pieces and bits not put together down below in it. You'd have to take a look at it further to see what is the purpose of it and if it would work.
Okay, I'm gonna take all the stuff in the box and put it in my bag of holding, and I'm gonna leave the box there.
Okay, write down adjusted crossbow plus bits, so I know what that is.
Okay.
Okay, so here's the prophecy. At a time when man and nature can no longer coexist, they shall surely bring about their own ruin from what once was mutual love and protection of a shared world. This destruction will be in hopes of a new beginning, so that perchance love can be found once more.
So they're just doing it again.
Yeah, it sounds like it's the start of it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Who wants to make an intelligence or wisdom roll for me as well?
Me.
I will.
Go, both of you go for it.
Come on.
It's alright, I know. Seems bad. Darius, I'm just gonna remind you that you found that in a room marked abandoned, with 1,000 other scrolls.
Uh-huh.
Pam, you get the impression that it's bad, but you're also not quite sure how to feel about it. Just being in this place for this long and it being a holy temple, or even 2 holy temples that like aren't yours, your skin is like starting to like itch a little bit. You're like,
Well, I still stand by my statement. I think that this prophecy is coming true again.
Yeah.
Are we
But we
strong
might be
enough to
able to
stop
stop
a
it.
prophecy?
I think we can do it.
Should we?
It says that it's in hopes of what did it say? In hopes of finding love once more or something. That doesn't mean there isn't a different way of doing it. And if this is just an endless cycle, then something has got to break that cycle. It doesn't seem that healthy if there's destruction involved.
Okay, I'd like, now that we're in the room with the tool chests and stuff, I'd like to do the Indiana Jones thing. That
You want to do
Maybe
this
I
idea?
would. Yeah.
All right, make an investigation check.
Can I also do this?
Yes, you can all do the Indiana Jones thing. Okay.
Dang, nice.
So Pam, you pull out what you think is clearly the most beat up and broken down looking box in this thing. You're like, aha! And then Darius pulls out one that has like mold on it. So you both got a couple of gross boxes.
Okay.
And I say, you have chosen wisely.
So Pam, your box is slightly bigger. It's like 4 inches tall, 10 inches wide, 5
There's a
inches
pen.
deep. While Darius's is like almost a perfect little cube that's like does have mold growing in the bottom right hand corner of it.
Okay.
Do you want me to try to open those, or do you guys want to try to open them?
Can I just throw it on the ground?
Yes, you can. Make a strength check.
Pam, smash!
Considering we are right next to another room that has high explosives in it, I'm not so sure this
I
is
throw
a
it on the
great idea.
You throw it on the ground, and the okay, Darius, you'd have to make a. It's locked. You have to make you'd have to borrow thieves' tools, which you can check with Vincent if you want to do that.
I'll give him one of my lockpicking.
Okay, roll a dexterity check, Darius. Pam, throwing it on the ground, you definitely damage the back left-hand corner of it and the hinge mechanism that's there, but it seems like it just pushes the hinge, like, sideways. It doesn't open it. It's just, like, probably won't open on that side.
Oh, wow, okay.
Yeah.
Well, if I damage it, can I try to damage it more with my horn? Just by, like, hitting it against my horn?
Are you trying to, like, drill a hole through it with your horn, or are you trying to, like, brace your horn against something and get it under whatever, like, crack is there and force it open?
That one.
Okay. Make an intelligence check, and then make another either strength or dex check. Okay. Okay, you can find about the right place to try and do this, so go ahead and make the other check. Darius,
Hoo-yah!
you and Pam, Darius, you with the thieves' tools, Pam, you with your horn, managed to pry open your boxes at the same time. Darius's appears to be actually a bunch of little notes and like scraps of paper, like it was a trash can that got abandoned. There's also some like food stuff in there that someone for some reason, well, there's also a handful of like scraps of paper, like notes someone had disposed of. Yes, gross indeed. But the notes have words on them if you care to read. And Pam, yours, when you open it up, actually has what appears to be like some jewelry in it. Maybe after a little bit of looking around.
I'm sorry. Can you please repeat what's in my box? You're cutting out a lot.
Oh, okay, sorry.
Yeah.
In your box,
You're turning
Pam,
into a robot.
you see a small collection.
You're still cutting out. I'm so sorry.
No! Let me check my Discord. I see.
Okay. Hello?
Is this better?
Are we alone?
Hello?
Now I can hear you.
Okay. Don't worry, I did not abandon you. You have unwittingly stumbled upon a small jewelry box that has
Ooh, I can sell this.
an indiscriminate amount of fine jewelry, or what you think is fine jewelry. It is a little bit hard to open the back left side. I'm just saying you're not a jeweler.
I kind of just like fall to my knees and like put my hands in the air. I'm just like, thank you, thank you.
Ashoka, the dude in your arms is like squirming. He's gonna try to pull away from
Can I try to knock him out again?
you. He's not going anywhere. He's just squirming.
Okay, so I shake him extremely violently. I'm just like, shh, shh, stop, shh.
Make a strength check.
You know, it's like that girl from Finding Nemo shaking Nemo.
I would hate to see Ashoka handling a baby. It would not go well.
You shake
Oh
him.
my
So,
god.
you shake him so hard that after a second you watch and his eyes roll back in his head and he is passed out again.
Yes.
Very much hashtag shook. So Darius, are you going to look at any of the notes you found in this? Because it was still a locked box.
While
Of
he's looking,
course.
while he's looking through his, can I just dump all the jewelry in my infinity scarf?
Sure. Yeah,
Do I have enough room?
I think so.
Okay. And then after I do that, I just throw the box against the wall and I'm just like, yeet!
You throw it, it tumbles to the ground, empty, sad, alone.
Don't forget the yeet.
You say yeet. Don't worry, you did canonically say yeet. If you're concerned. Darius, were you trying to look at the papers at all?
Of course.
Okay. So make it quick. What languages do you know?
Common, Elvish, and Primordial.
Okay. Unfortunately, these are not in languages that you know, but the font, more or less, the handwriting is a style that you recognize. Make a quick intelligence check for me. If you really want to, you could.
My horns are very effective. I would like to
think
continue using them.
Okay.
with your hint that there might be something related to me as a character in here, I think I want to try to use my Oliver check to see if I feel
Okay.
anything.
Okay. Go.
Yeet!
Okay, two things. First thing, Darius, you recognize it that this is the handwriting that was on the sign outside the gnome clockmaker shop. A. B. We can certainly go ahead and do that. Are you gonna go stand in the room?
Yeah.
What specifically you're trying to make happen?
I guess I'm just trying to, if there's something like in here that's connected to me or my history or my past or my book of criminals or something along those lines, I want to see if it just kind of calls out to me and like, yeah.
Okay, let me pull up my special spreadsheet that I have for this. Hold on, just 1 second. It's very important. Okay.
Our notes on Oliver, right?
This is slightly okay. Hold on. So this is coming more so from a place of hope, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So then, in that case, just roll 1d6 for me. Okay.
Ooh.
All right. All right. So, looking around through these different boxes, you, as Harrison and as Vincent, feel drawn to a small box on the center shelf, farther to the back, that is not large at all. Do you pick it up?
Cool. I try to pick it up without anyone else seeing.
Okay, make a stealth check.
Can I? No, I'll just make a normal stealth check and thought about using my cloak, but
Well,
that would be
if you're
too
wearing your
suspicious.
cloak and you're attuned to it, it's in use. It's not like
That's true.
Yeah.
Yeah, might as well.
Mm.
Just roll it one more time.
Okay.
Well.
Well, I think Darius was already out of the room. Ashoka's not in the room. Pam, I don't know if you were in the room or not, or if you were busy collecting jewels and things.
I think I put all my jewels away already.
Okay, then
I was just looking around at the boxes.
Okay, then you're the only one who gets to make an active perception check. Otherwise, it would be passive.
Yes. What is Vincent up to?
You don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know.
He got a 16. You got a 14. You just see
I
him
am a
shifting.
very stealthy boy.
Yeah, you're figuring he's just doing the same thing you're doing, trying to find what boxes seem most interesting. So yeah, Vincent.
And I just
Mhm.
I put it in my bag of holding.
Mhm.
Also, if it's small enough
It is.
to do so. Okay, cool.
Okay, write down plot important box next to the last one.
Ooh.
Plot important box.
I don't know how else you expect me to keep track of these things. Okay. Pam, are you just grabbing random boxes?
Yeah, I'm just gonna keep trying to smash them open.
Okay, roll. Okay, just any old random box. Okay, so you've picked up a random box. Roll another strength check. Wait, are you?
Can I use my tail? If I use my tail, do I have advantage?
Not advantage, but I will give you proficiency bonus because I assume you're proficient with your tail. So roll a strength check and add your proficiency bonus.
19.
Whoa! It didn't load on my side yet. Okay, so you picked up a random box. How big was the box you picked up, hypothetically?
Probably a little bit bigger than the last one I picked up.
Okay. So you pick this one up and you throw it on the ground, and what comes tumbling out are actually a couple of them cracked from being thrown on the ground, but like a handful of small pocket watches.
Oh.
Yes.
Do
There's
any of
just so
them have
much
lions on them?
There's just so much loot here. I'm gonna sell everything and we're gonna eat good tonight, boys.
One of them is cracked.
That's fine.
There's another two. There's not any lions on them, but there is one with like wood detailing on the case that's pretty nice.
Mm-hmm.
They all seem to be ticking still.
Okay, put those in my infinity scarf.
Okay. You are gonna run out of room eventually.
That's fine. I'm gonna keep breaking open boxes until I run out of room.
Okay.
I also have. Let's not forget, guys. I have
Wait.
puppy pants.
Pam, I don't think this is what we should be doing. I think there's other stuff that is more important.
Ashoka, make a
I just
perception
glare
check.
at him. I just glare at him and I'm like, I am securing our future. What are you doing?
I glare back and I'm like, our future may not exist if we don't take care of the current problems.
Darius, what are you doing?
You know, for my spells to work, I need cash, okay? I need gold.
I'm listening to them.
Okay. You're trying to see
So,
when to intervene.
I'm thinking I might just go back in and check out some more boxes too.
Okay. So everyone's crowding back into the box room. You're like passing between Vincent and Pam as they're arguing at the door. Ashoka is creeping closer to the other doorway to listen. And Ashoka, you and you alone definitely do hear people walking. But what's interesting is that you
I'm
hear
terrified.
some sets of people walking closer towards you, like you're hearing them enter into the chamber where the way that the sound is, you're familiar enough with it because you spent a decent amount of time in there, towards the chamber where you guys had fought the dogs. And there's a sound of other people retreating and in the opposite direction further down the hallway, and it sounds like they're pulling something.
Okay, I'll relay all that information to everybody right now.
Mm-hmm.
Should we check it out? That doesn't sound good.
Okay, enough of the boxes. Let's go.
We'll
Sounds
come
like
back
they're
to the loot
pulling
room.
a wagon
We'll
with bombs on it.
I'm like, as we're leaving, I kind of just like kiss the door of the room, and I'm like, okay, loot room, we'll be back.
Where are you going?
Wherever Ashoka heard the noises.
To the west, right?
Yeah. So
It's
you're
where the clock shop is.
okay. So you guys are any of you attempting to be stealthy?
I definitely will.
Yeah. I kind of say, everybody be quiet.
Okay. I want you to all roll stealth checks if you're moving into the west hallway.
Also, I'm sorry if you guys hear lawnmowers.
It's all right.
I thought it was a chainsaw, so it's fine.
And Ashoka?
Mom,
Why
am
don't
I
we make
am I
three
making a
stealth
stealth check?
I don't know why mine
Did it 3 times?
that.
Okay.
I
we
just
go with his
clicked on
best roll?
advantage.
Well, he gets advantage on stealth checks typically, and that was the first roll he made, so he would have gotten it anyway.
Okay.
Yes.
That's
As
weird.
Pam says, everyone be quiet. She already doesn't know where I am.
It's true. Vincent is already ahead of you, and you don't know where he got to. This happens sometimes. Darius, you're having a little bit of a struggle trying to kind of disentangle yourself from your robes for a second for some reason. You like go into the other room, and then they're like, "Guys, we need to go," and you instantly turn out and you like bump into stuff as you leave. And
No.
Ashoka, you're
Aw.
having trouble because you're still carrying an unconscious gnome, and even though it's a gnome, you're not the strongest person, so it's like starting to wear on you a little bit.
Yeah.
But Pam and Vincent, you guys feel relatively stealthy. What's the marching order here? Who's going in first?
I think that or Vincent and I should go first.
Yeah.
Vincent?
I would definitely. I usually just try to be in front because I'm
Yeah.
the most tanky.
Yeah.
So Vincent,
much as I
Pam,
can.
Ashoka, Darius?
Yes.
Okay. So you
And
guys...
if I start to see something, I'm gonna kind of signal to Pam to like signal back to everyone else to kind of hold off for a
Mhm.
second.
Okay, you get about 2/3 down the long hallway before you begin the kind of... you do hear footsteps. Do you stop?
I'll keep going if it's just footsteps.
Can I like listen very
Sure.
attentively?
Make a perception check, Pam.
I'm also gonna put my mask on if I didn't have it on already.
Okay. Your mask is on. You're creeping slightly closer. Pam is stopping to listen, and you're like motioning to the people behind you to stop. Pam, you hear kind of the familiar sounds of the familiar sounds of kind of stealth walking from the opposite direction, and then ever so slightly you hear little whispers of, "What do you think is going on here? I don't know. It's not our problem, but it is our problem. He's the one making the bombs. Who knows if he's making for some other side?" And you hear that slightly. Vincent, you hear like just vague whispers, but you're focusing on being quiet. Eventually you kind of come up on the last ledge before the hallway ends and goes into the other room, and you can see two figures in there wearing one of them is wearing basic armor, one of them is wearing, slightly heavier chainmail kind of stuff, which is probably part of the metallic shifting you heard earlier. Part of the metallic shifting you heard a little earlier. And currently one of them is investigating the hall that the dogs came from when they first attacked you. The other one is starting to look at the runes on the wall. Neither of them have noticed you yet. What are you guys going to do?
Have any of the bombs been moved?
It's too far away to tell from here. This hallway is split into sections. Like, it's 80 feet from the room to this kind of... from the central puzzle dais to this room, and then this room extends into the longer hallway, and it's maybe 200 or 300 feet before it gets to the clockmaker shop. So you'd have to move past them to go investigate and see what was brought one way or the other. Vincent
Okay.
or Ashoka heard more because he got a natural 20 on a thing.
Nice. I think Darius should use the. Remember when you like kind of did like the clicking thing so you could keep in contact with one of us through message? I think if you do that, I want to try to sneak past them and just kind of see what's going on, so I can come back and relay it to everybody else.
Okay.
So I'll message him saying, Roger that. Don't go too far. If you stop hearing me,
Yes.
hang back.
Okay. So, is
How
everyone
close
else?
are they?
They're basically in the next room. Vincent got closest. He's like at the doorway, but he's hidden very well with his special cloak. You're maybe
Okay.
10 feet behind him, I'd say, at this point, and then subsequently 5 feet behind you is Ashoka, and 5 feet behind you is Darius.
Okay.
So I want to try to sneak past them.
Alright, go ahead and make another stealth check. Okay. One of them is going to be good at noticing things, and one of them is going to be bad at it.
Oh no. I hope they're not too good.
Okay, so one of them has started to actually climb up onto the desk built into the wall on the left to try and understand some of the runes. They've pulled out a small notebook and are scrolling some of them down, while the other is like trying to push some other door in the hallway to the right that you guys hadn't gone past before that the dogs originally came from, so you're able to just kind of right past him.
Nice.
You're 10 feet.
Are these the ruins telling the story of the cursed warrior?
No,
First night.
these are the runes on the desk that's built into the wall of the west hallway um, where Ashoka and Vincent found the lockbox with the fancy robe in it, where you guys fought hellhounds, where
Okay.
you guys passed through to get to the clockmaker shop. Yeah,
Mhm.
Okay. Sorry.
no worries.
So, I think I don't want to light a full-on torch because that's gonna make me too suspicious.
Yeah,
Because this hallway's still dark, right?
yeah, you can't quite see. One of them had a torch somewhere. The one that was studying the wall had a torch that they had lit, but once you move maybe 30 feet away from them in the other direction, that light is fading.
Okay. Um. Dang
What's going on? What's going on? What's going on?
it. I just kind of give like brief reports back to Darius every once in a while, just being like, nothing so far, just the two guys in the room with the desk.
Mm.
So I think I'm gonna try to get out of range of them, and I'm going to light a torch. And then as I move forward, if I start to see a different light in the distance, I'm going to put out my torch.
Okay. Make another stealth check for me and then another perception check.
Okay.
Are you guys all just waiting back at the hallway?
Yeah. Can I make a perception check?
Yes, you may. Okay.
Oh,
Wow.
You are not doing
I don't
hot
think we should
today.
just wait. I don't think we should just wait there.
Mhm.
Of course, we're separating again. Let's all move forward.
But you guys are not being quiet at all. I tell him.
it's true.
That's life.
We're gonna ruin Vincent's plan, whatever it is, if we make noise.
So,
I just want to decide what's going on.
okay, so after you get out of their range, you stand up a little bit taller and get your torch out. And as you're moving down the hallway, another 60 feet, another 20 feet past that, and then further and further. It takes a little while because it's around a partial bend, but eventually you're not sure how far in you've moved, but you're starting to see the curve of the hallway that you meet before you get to the clockmaker's shop. And when you're approaching part of that curve, you do start to see a little bit of light, but it's closer than you would have liked.
Okay, I'll immediately put out my torch
Okay.
and try. I'm gonna stay in visual range of the other light,
Uh-huh.
but still kind of hang back as far as I can.
You're trying to
And then
hide
I'm just
still.
gonna, yeah, and I'm just gonna try to listen.
Okay, that's another stealth check and another perception check. Pam, you're very frustrated that you don't know what's going on.
Yep. But I trust Vincent right now.
Yay!
But unless Vincent comes back, we can't talk to him anymore.
You're out of
Can I
range?
still hear Darius?
No.
Oh,
Nice
okay.
roll. Nice roll, Vincent.
Thank you.
Yeah, as you're listening, you get so distracted by the fact that there is light, and then as you're starting to try and listen, you realize, oh no, you can't hear Darius anymore. And that distracts you enough that there are some sounds that, since you're in visual range of the light but not letting them see you because you're that well hidden, you can hear vague sounds of like metal scraping, the occasional like breath or whisper, but there's not talking. There's not like a conversation happening.
Okay. I'm going to move back, not quite all the way into the room that the two guards were in,
Mm-hmm.
but within range of Darius's message.
Okay. So you keep wandering back until Darius's voice flicks into your brain.
And I'm going to respond with, there's
What's up?
two
What's up? What's happening? What's happening? What's happening?
there's two guards within the room that we fought the dogs in, and I hear voices and scraping in the clockmaker's workshop. I think they might be moving the bombs. So we could do like a pincer attack on these two guys because we're on either side of them, and maybe get some more information out of them.
Darius, do you relay this to us?
Of course I do.
Yes.
Are you guys also trying to be quiet while you do that?
Yes.
I am.
Okay.
Yeah.
The people that are in the hallway, not you, Vincent, you're still fine. Roll stealth checks or sleight of hand, whichever is better, if either is better.
Heck yeah.
Just because you're trying to be quiet.
Hey!
Nice.
Pam is the master of whispers. Ashoka
Oh no.
is carrying a gnome.
How is that possible?
Ashoka, while they're all saying this, the gnome at your front starts to kind of like wake up again. You feel a little bit of something wet on your shoulder, and you realize that he started to drool through the rag you put in his mouth.
I just squeeze him.
No.
Make a strength check.
Oh, that's not good.
He does not like that you're hugging him. He's not cool with that. He starts to wiggle even more violently, but still can't quite get anywhere. So Pam, you're very quiet. Ashoka is fumbling with a gnome. Darius seems okay. 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 That evens out because it's a natural 20 and a natural 1, so it's a group check. Okay. So, what are you guys going to do?
So let's march up to those two guys and then throw the goblin guy down in front of them and say, "What are you guys up to?"
Okay. I could take one of them hostage too.
So we're not trying to be like combative right now?
I guess
Well,
we
I would
don't
think-
necessarily need to.
Okay, we can just try to question them first, and if things go sour.
Yeah, let's just see how they react.
Are we throwing down the
But-
gnome man?
I'm gonna stay hidden, just FYI, just to
Yeah,
make that
okay.
noted.
Let's walk up and drop the no man because he's going to be trying to squirm away anyway.
Okay.
But he's tied up well.
Mm-hmm.
You got that, Ashoka?
Yeah.
I'm still going to pull my whip out, like stealthily.
Okay. Stealthily pull the whip out.
Yes.
Okay. All
Like
right.
have it under your poncho, but still ready.
Exactly. Yes, Vincent. Yes.
Wow. These guys are bad. Okay.
Yes.
All right. So, someone make a move?
Okay, so are we all walking into the same room except for Vincent?
Even he is. He's just
Yeah.
walking from a different direction.
Okay.
I'm just coming in.
So,
I still want to be hidden though. I don't want to make myself
I
known to
understand.
them. Okay.
okay. Well, I would like to walk into the room with the gnome, with the two guys, and take my chromatic orb and just flood the area with sunlight.
Oh.
I think
Okay.
that will try to stun them.
Okay.
I don't think, but I think it'll still show us. Vincent will still be visible.
Since
They-
these guys are so imperceptive, you all get what's called a surprise round on them, where you more or less all get to attack at once. So plan that.
Were we gonna try to find out if they were hostile even first though?
Yeah, we're not gonna attack them, but he's just gonna stun them, and then we're gonna drop the dude on the floor and question them.
Okay.
And if things go sour, then we'll start to fight.
Okay.
Okay.
So what's chromatic orb? How do you do chromatic orb?
It sounds awesome.
It does.
It does exactly the thing I want it to when I say. Okay. So you're casting chromatic orb, Darius?
I'm helping him look.
Yes.
Okay.
No, I am.
Roll a spell attack with advantage.
Okay.
And what kind of damage are you choosing?
hmm
They're gonna take a lot of damage from that though. Maybe you shouldn't do that.
I could use daylight instead.
I think that might be better, but
What are you doing, guys?
it's up to Darius.
Well, I wasn't planning on doing damage, just stunning them.
It's a
I think that
spell that
chromatic-
does damage.
Yeah.
Try
I
using
can-
your spell.
okay.
Man.
How's this? I can just make something go boom.
Or you
But
could just
without
walk
damage.
in. How about you two walk in without Ashoka and the kidnapped person that works with them, and just see how they react? Like if they're just like, "What are you doing here?"
Okay, we could do that, but if Darius wants to kind of stun them or scare them a little bit, then I can make my voice get pretty loud.
Okay,
What do we want to do, guys?
do that.
Yeah,
We have to do something.
The longer you guys take, the more perception checks they get.
Yes.
What?
So just
Yeah.
do what you said. Just go in and use your loud voice. Just you and Darius, and leave Ashoka behind.
I thought we were gonna drop the dude.
I think that would be too suspicious because they work with him.
True. Sorry.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
So
do you
I think
have a
that-
light thing too?
Huh?
Do you have a light thing too, or just the loud voice?
I have daylight, but I can cause harmless tremors in the ground.
No, that draws worms. Thank you.
You're so right. Okay.
Well, let's just go use your loud voice. They already
Okay.
have a torch.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay, so we walk in. What should I say, Darius?
Hey.
Hey?
Yeet.
Wait, what am I saying?
Do you hear that?
Yeet. Throw a box at them and say yeet.
Okay, so we walk in and say yeet.
They instantly, one of them has a crossbow pointed towards you, the other has their sword pointed out.
Okay, I'm gonna go to the one with the crossbow and just put my sword up right to his neck and be like, "Drop your weapons."
What's happening here? Make an intimidation check.
Hold on.
Can I
Pam
while
also.
he's doing it? Okay, intimidation.
Uh-huh, because thaumaturgy.
Did
Did you actually say yeet?
Yeah, I did say yeet. They're scared. They're so scared right now.
Yeet! Ah, ah.
Slowly, the one with the
What
crossbow.
was that?
Slowly, the one with the crossbow puts his hand down, drops, and then, but doesn't drop it. Holds the other hand up. What is happening here? What are you doing here?
What are you
Ashoka,
doing
are
here?
you in the hallway? Or are you still, are you in the room or are you still in the hallway?
No, I'm hiding so they don't see they're a goblin dude.
Okay.
We're the ones asking questions here.
Yeah, it looks like we have the drop on you. What are you doing?
I'm
And I
still
would put
finding my
that crossbow on the ground.
Yeah.
Mister?
I'm not afraid to just kill you right here as we stand.
Uh,
Drop the crossbow.
Point of order, this is the dude that was standing on the desk, to,
Oh.
investigate the runes. So you do have him by his neck, but he's, like, leaned over, so he can't drop it on the floor. But he
Can
does
I pull him off of the table?
make a strength check. It's yes, but make a
well-
strength check.
Okay. Can I make an athletics check? No. I'm kidding.
Yes, you pull him off onto the floor.
And
As
then
you
does
do,
he drop it?
he drops the crossbow. Yeah.
Cool.
The one with the
I'm
sword
gonna
is
kick it-
watching you.
I'm gonna kick the crossbow over to the rest of like Darius and Pam.
Okay,
I pick it up.
you have a crossbow.
Yes. Oh my god.
Has he dropped his sword? The other guy?
No, he's still holding it out towards all of you. He's in the, like, hallway that the dogs emerged from the first time. So he's maybe 10
Oh.
feet away from you right now.
Can I point the crossbow at him and tell him to drop his sword?
You can. Do you want to make an intimidation check?
Yes.
Can I give her advantage by having his coworker by them like about to kill him pretty much?
I'll see how much he cares.
Oh wow.
Yes, she can have advantage. Also, she's still talking with thaumaturgy. You can take advantage, Pam.
I'm just like, yeet, brother.
Nice.
No, there's no need for all that, sword guy says. We can just go about this nice and simple. We're just here to do a job. Reckon you folks are as well, yeah?
You're
Kind of.
moving those bombs to the woods, correct?
What?
I mean, what are you doing? Why are you here?
We were hired to escort private property. Bombs to the woods? What's a bomb?
Did he drop his
You know,
sword?
a thing that goes boom, explodes,
He lowered it, but he
fiery,
didn't drop it.
kills things.
I kind of get closer with the crossbow. Drop your sword.
Hold on, let's just try to talk this out. So,
It's kind of hard
Um,
to talk when you got the. It's. I mean, point.
I'm
but
not talking to you. We're talking to the other guy. Why? So, you're okay. So you don't know the exact word bombs, but you know the essence of what they do, correct? It's like a mage creating a giant fireball in a spot instantaneously. It's a flame, kills things. It's
Oh.
not good.
Okay. Oh, interesting.
Did you not know that?
I knew we were delivering weaponry.
Do you know why you are delivering weaponry?
Well, I reckon it's because half the city done about fell in.
Wait. You
'Cause of
mean
the
from the
worms.
worm?
Yes. We moved
So
up
where are
the
you moving them?
I don't bloody well know. We're moving them through this tunnel system to the north end of the city. It's. We're just doing our job. We're trying to protect ourselves.
Wait, so you're moving bombs that you don't know where you're moving them? You're not very good at your job.
Yeah, well, we were escorting them, and then the one with the directions went off escorting them, and we had to go find why the clockmaker wasn't in his shop. He was supposed to direct us.
Okay, I see.
Vincent,
Well-
I'm sorry. I need him to drop his sword. I just got it. He just has to drop it.
Make another intimidation check.
I like put my finger on the trigger for the crossbow.
Fine. He drops his sword at his feet, but he doesn't, like, kick it or anything.
I'm like, kick it, man! How many times do I have to tell you?
Oh wait, you could get Darius to get. Darius, can you use your unseen servant to just grab it? Or if someone has mage hand, that's always
Unless
a
if
good
he
bet.
just kicks it to me. It's that simple, man. Just kick it.
I whisper loudly from the depths, "Give me the sword!"
I know! That's your mean!
He kicks it, like, 6 inches in front of him and then shrugs.
Alright, listen, dude. Clearly you want your money from this job, but there's higher things at stake here.
Evidently. Can I talk yet? Is this
Oh yeah, sure.
cool?
I kind of let my grip go, but still with the sword at his neck.
I walk over and pick up the other sword.
Yes.
I'm going to pull out my crossbow and put it up to his back without him knowing. So if he tries something with my sword hand, I can just fire a crossbow bolt into his back.
Make a sleight of hand check for him to not know that you're doing that.
Okay. I will try my best.
Okay.
Yeah, he does not notice.
Yeah!
He does, however, in one smooth move, pull out a short sword from his left hand and try to chop it up back at you. Does 24 hit?
24, yeah. Can I shoot him with my crossbow?
Yes, go ahead and roll with advantage because it's literally right there.
Wait, can I also try to hit him with my sword because it's right up against his neck?
Yeah, I will let you do both.
Okay.
That'll
Does
hit.
17 hit?
Yeah.
Sweet.
That'll also hit.
Mwahaha. Come on, dude. You should have not done that. So I will roll damage.
Can I make a perception check of this other guy to see if he has any other weapons?
You absolutely may. Also, I need to make a Constitution saving throw, Vincent. That
Okay.
other dude definitely has other weapons. They both had a short sword and a crossbow.
From the shadows, can I mysteriously throw a dart at no one specifically just to let them know that there's coverage from the back from the dart?
You can lean out of the hallway and make a dexterity check to throw a dart, I suppose. Vincent, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw also. This dude took 16 damage.
Yep.
And has...
Is Darius? Sorry.
Yeah, it's alright. Oof. Okay, that's bad. Okay, so you also took a hit. So you take this, and you failed your Constitution save. So you also take that.
Oh my gosh. What kind of sword is he using?
A poisoned one.
No.
Wow.
Wait.
Well, he's also got a slit neck. Does that prevent him from doing anything?
Well, he like got up and chopped across your arm at the same time you shot him in the back and slit his throat. So he is also very much not doing well.
Okay.
Okay. You threw a dart. Or sorry, it was a dart. In the midst of these two kind of slicing into each other, there's a dart that just goes off down the hallway.
Real quick.
Also,
If,
I think it might be time to roll initiative.
but real quick.
Probably.
What?
Vincent should have had a +5 for his Constitution save. Does that fix anything?
Why would he have a +5?
Because I'm near him.
How much near him?
It's within 10 feet.
Well, Vincent, I'm sorry. I'm not trying to be weird. I'm thinking about this. Vincent came in from the other side, pulled that other guy off the table onto the floor. Pam, were you still just by the door with the crossbow? How close did you get to the door?
I kept getting closer to him
That's
because
true.
he wouldn't listen to me.
Fair enough. We weren't specifying distances before. I will. One of you two roll a luck roll to see if you're within the 10 feet.
Who do you want? Do you want to do it?
You're the lucky one.
If he has a +5 to the Constitution save, that does make a difference. He does not take the extra 32 damage.
Thank
Yeah.
you, Pam.
Pam's paladin healing aura extends around you with a familiar warmth, and you're fine.
Just remember, guys, anytime that I'm near you and you have to make a saving throw, add +5.
Mm-hmm.
Can I also, because I've basically got him in my grasps already, can I grapple him?
Yes, go ahead and make a strength check. I'll say with advantage, because he is not happy. Also, because he just rolled very bad initiative. Also, roll initiative.
Okay.
Sweet.
So we're all rolling initiative?
Yes.
11. Nice.
Okay. So, Pam?
Did you see mine? If there's a word message on mine.
They all are.
I do see.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so Pam, and then Vincent, and then Ashoka,
Yes.
and then Darius, and then these two fools.
Yeah.
So,
Nice.
let's get into it. Boys,
Do I have him successfully grappled?
I'll say that you did that beforehand. That with advantage. Let me roll a quick strength check for him. Yes, you do. He's grappled.
Sweet.
So, Pam, it's your turn. Vincent has the one guy grappled. The other guy has not taken any damage. You do see
Yes.
the poison dripping off of the sword that the other dude just tried to cut Vincent with before Vincent also mutilated half of him. What would you guys like to do?
God. I don't know if I should just attack.
It's up to you.
So I'm not gonna make a move quite yet. Well, I guess like an attack. I'm just gonna tell the dude. I'm gonna be like, okay, man, I'm gonna give you a choice here. Turn around, put your hands behind your head. Let's try this. Are you gonna listen to me?
So you're using your turn to make an intimidation check on the one who hasn't been hit.
Can this be a bonus action?
Sure.
Okay.
On the one that hasn't.
I want to see
been
what he
hit.
does first. Does he get to respond to me or no?
Well, roll an intimidation check.
Okay.
Nice.
Any last words, Darius?
Oh, dang. This guy is stubborn.
He tilts his chin up at you. I really don't think you know who you're messing with.
Ugh. Ugh. I literally have a crossbow pointed to his head.
Well,
Can I
what's your
say
name?
something?
Who should I
Oh,
talk?
yeah.
Who am I speaking to?
It's not your turn, Darius.
Yeah.
Okay.
I know. You guys wanted
That
this.
was a suggestion.
I see. Pam, what are you doing?
Kill him.
I'm gonna hit him in the head.
With the crossbow?
Yeah, I'm just gonna shoot him in the head.
All right.
Do it.
Are you proficient with crossbows?
No,
Are you sure?
I don't know. I mean, I just got this crossbow.
Okay. Let me check that for you. Hold on.
Yeah, I have no idea. I probably shouldn't have said that.
What type of crossbow is it?
It's a light crossbow.
Okay.
Nothing is loading for me. I'm going to assume you're not proficient because that does not seem like
Dude.
the kind of thing that Pam would do.
Paladins are proficient with simple weapons and martial weapons.
Yeah. Well,
Is a light crossbow either of those things?
well, all weapons fall into either one of those two categories. So technically, as a paladin, you would
Okay.
be. So
Cool.
some kind of holy guiding light decides that you're proficient. Go ahead and roll an attack with the same stats that you would use for your whip.
Okay. So then with a proficiency bonus,
Yes.
so that's gonna be +5.
Mhm.
Well, Okay, hang on. Sorry. 13.
13.
Mm-hmm.
13 does not hit. It embeds itself in some
Dang.
armor on the man's shoulder, and he just smiles at you.
Damn.
But also, you're a paladin, which means
I get 2 attacks.
yes, you do.
Oh yeah. Okay. So I'm gonna shoot again.
Okay, go for it.
Nice.
+5, right?
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
That'll
Nice.
definitely hit. I'm trying to find the kind of damage a light crossbow does, because I think it's
To a head.
to a head.
It's gonna go through the head.
Hold on, Missy.
I'm pretty close to him, right? I was pretty close to him.
Yes, but also remember that one dude got hit by a train and part of his brain fell out, and he still was alive. It does 1d8 piercing damage plus.
Oh
your
my
strength.
gosh.
Does what?
1d8 plus your strength for damage.
What? It doesn't hit. It doesn't kill him.
How real world are you wanting to get with this?
I was aiming for his head.
Can at least go through his eye and make it so he has like disadvantage on attacks or something.
Oh, what?
Okay, so what you do end up doing is, so you're shooting right at his head, but at the last second he jerks to the side, and you pinch his ear to the wall behind him, and he is yelling, but it's not a necessary limb, so it's not like damage that could kill him, but he is yelling and very upset with you.
Okay, perfect. Be angry.
Be angry. All right. Do you want to do anything with your movement?
Let me see. Okay, hang on.
How many times have you guys fought in this hallway?
Too many.
At least 3.
So do I have a bonus action or just movement?
Technically use your bonus action to intimidate him.
Okay. So then I'm just gonna keep pointing my
Crossbow.
yeah, but I'm also gonna yeah, that's fine. I'm good.
Vincent, it's your turn. You got this dude in your arms, and he tried to poison you.
Sweet. I say, bad move, dirtbag, and I try to stab my long sword straight through his back.
Okay. You have him grappled, so I'll say it's with advantage. Go ahead and do that.
Sweet. And I have more attacks too, so.
Yes.
Yeah. That hits.
Nice.
Go ahead and roll for damage. Okay.
And I'm going to try to do that again.
Go ahead. So the
gonna-
first attack is sticking it in his back. This is carving.
Yes, kind of trying to just pull it straight through his side and effectively cut him slightly in half.
Uh-huh. Nearly hipless Nick. That hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
What's the roll for
You double the dice damage.
Okay. I'll just roll it and then
So 14 plus 5 would be 19. How do you want this person to die?
like I said, I'm basically just gonna cut him slightly in half.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna throw him to the feet of his coworker.
Okay, so you guys watch. Pam, you're pointing a crossbow at this other guy's head. Darius, you
I
had
also
gone.
want to take his sword from him as I'm pushing him down,
Okay.
just to.
So
Just to cherry on top.
in two slight
Yes.
moves, you guys watch as Vincent, from the outside the front of this man, Vincent's sword sticks out, slides to the side, and then with his other hand, as he lets him go to the ground, he swipes the sword out of the hand it was kept in, and he kicks him over to the feet of his other coworker, who is just watching with wide eyes now, his ear bleeding, half torn off from his head, as he's like watching this. Do you want to do anything with your third attack?
I'm not
Don't
sure.
kill the dude. Don't kill him. We need to talk to them.
First of all, I'm gonna say I don't think you know who you're messing with, and then I'm going to
Yes.
try to grapple him.
The one that's by Pam?
Yes.
Okay, go ahead and make a strength check. Or rather, make an attack, and then a strength check to see if you can grapple him. That's how
Guys,
grappling
this-
works. I know rules. Huh?
What's an
Vincent is
unarmed? Or what's my modifier for an unarmed strike?
I don't know if you're proficient in it. So, just make a strength check, and then if it beats his armor class, it'll be another strength check to hold him.
Okay, that's.
Are you trying to hold him where he is, or are you trying to pull him away from Pam, kind of?
I'm kind of trying to pin him up. Oh dang! I'm trying to pin him against the wall that he's already against.
So as you move to try to pin him, weirdly he like shifts out of the way just enough. He seems to be kind of a squirmy guy. He keeps shifting just enough to miss the worst of your damage, but you're definitely still like right next to him as he shifts. He like shifted slightly to the right to get away from you with a strength check, and you watch as the like upper half of his ear just tore off entirely, still pinned to the wall by that crossbow bolt.
Oh, jeez.
And now he's
I am.
yeah.
I'm gonna use action surge
Okay.
and try to grapple him again.
Okay, go for it.
Yes. Is he still
Hopefully
screaming?
It's not a one.
He's
this
like
time.
his like voice died in the scream. Okay, so that'll hit. Go ahead and roll contested strength checks to see if you grapple him.
Yes.
You do.
Yes.
Now he moved from being pinned by the ear to his wall, slightly to the right. Pam, you have to step back as Vincent just slams this guy up against the wall and holds him there.
Yes.
You still have another attack with action surge, though. I'm pretty sure you get two.
Wait, really? With action surge?
Is
I
it?
don't. I think it's just one more action.
Oh, okay.
Well, I guess if it's an attack action, I don't know. I'll leave it up to you.
This is fine for now. You just wanted to pin him, right?
Yeah.
Okay. In that case, Vincent, that is your turn unless you have something to do with your bonus action, but I think you're good.
No. Yeah, I think it's.
And then, Ashoka, it's your turn. You hear some screams, you hear some wet noises of disembowelment you're relatively familiar with, that you don't want to be. What do you want to do? The gnome is still drooling on your shoulder.
Ew. I don't know. I'm still in the shadows. Like, what do I do?
Listen around, maybe?
Yeah. Can I make a perception?
Yes, you
Check.
absolutely may. I'll call that a bonus. You hear mostly the wet slide of intestines on the ground.
Okay.
Apologies.
Let me check my stuff to see.
There is no one watching you and the clockmaker right now. So.
Okay.
I mean, we don't need to keep you hidden anymore. They
Yeah,
know
but
we're
do you
hostile.
really need me? Like, you guys seem to be handling it pretty well. Okay, so what's the? Can you run down the situation again? Like, who's no longer a threat? Who's doing what right now?
There was one person who was standing on the table that Vincent tried to get poisoned by, or rather, who tried to poison Vincent, who Vincent then tossed on the ground dramatically. The person
So he's done.
He's dead. Yes.
He's dead.
Mhm.
Oh, dang.
That tends to happen when you cut someone in half. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Good job, Vincent.
Thank you.
There was another person who was giving Pam lip, who is now pushed up against the wall by Vincent, who was not technically harmed, but did have an ear torn off.
Okay. So the threat's pretty much gone. Can I step out and reveal the goblin guy?
The gnome. Yes, you may.
Okay. Have at the scallywag.
Are you like waving the gnome at the other dude?
Yes.
Just grab him by the feet, and
He's
swing him around.
Already yelling voicelessly, but his gaze turns to you and his eyes get wider for a second. Do you want to do anything else?
I take out one of my darts and put it close to the goblin's or gnome's neck. I'm like, stop resisting. I'm not even
Wow.
old, I still say it like that.
Are you trying to intimidate him?
Yeah.
Make an intimidation check. Not advantage for you, because he doesn't know who you are. He just knows you have the guy. And there's other more intimidating things that have happened. So you're a very good confusing thing that has just entered this equation now for this other fellow.
Okay. Okay. Well, then that's my turn.
Okay. Darius, what do you want to do? Darius?
No.
I think I will disarm him.
Nice.
Okay. Who?
The guy that Vincent has a hold of.
Oh, okay.
Just takes everything he owns.
Make an
Remove
investigation
him of his
check.
poison sword.
Just strip him.
Yeah, just take him.
Make an investigation check.
Disarm him.
Mm-hmm.
Everything that he has, I take
Yeah.
away.
You have a round last 6 seconds. You have 6 seconds. Make an investigation check is what I'm telling to you.
I'm taking that poison sword, by the way.
You just whisper it in his ear.
Well, you already have the one from the other guy. Okay. So it's easy enough to find the other crossbow bolt that this guy
Nice.
also had on his back that you throw to the ground. In the investigation, you also find a small smooth stone in his pocket that you're not sure what it does. You also find a small pouch with that feels like it's got coin in it. And yeah, the sword you already had because he kicked it across the floor for you. Yeah, he's thoroughly disarmed and dismoneyed and other thinged. Is that your turn?
Talk to him.
No, I wanna ask him some questions. I wanna check out that stone and see what it's for.
Okay, well,
So
I'll let you use your bonus action to make an Arcana check. Your action was investigating and like looting this person who's still trying to fight you.
Yeah.
So do you want to make an Arcana check to see what the stone is?
Sure.
Make an Arcana check to see what the stone is.
Mm.
Okay, Darius, it's not too hard for you to picture. You run your thumb across it, and though this thing is very much faded, it's easy enough for you to tell that this is something that you've seen before, that is something that your parents had back when you were a kid, actually. It's a sending stone. It's only one of them. But you know that if this guy has one, it means someone else has the other, because they always come in pairs. They're a direct communication tool.
Oh.
Can I see it?
Like a stone of far speech. So
mhm.
so I immediately go over to the dead guy and get his.
You've already used up all your actions on this turn.
Okay. I say, the next person's turn, go over and get the stone from the other guy.
All right, and do you?
And then I will, one more thing, I will ask the guy, says, so who are we dealing with? What is your name?
I'm gonna roll a wisdom check for this person. Whoopsie. Sorry. That's wrong. Not 1d29. Unwise. He spits at you.
Oh.
Can I like jostle him up when he does that?
Yes.
Make him miss with his spit.
Oh, well.
Slam his face against the stone more.
Well, it's also not your turn, but I will say that you can jostle him up. It wasn't gonna hit anyway, it's the thought more than anything else. Okay. And it is now his turn, so he's going to try and make a strength check to escape from the grapple. So you need to make a contested one.
Okay.
Nice. I
Roll.
mean,
One.
He
Yeah.
does not escape from the grapple. He is very frustrated by this.
poor little baby. Can I say that out loud?
Yes.
What a little baby you are. You're so cute.
He curses at you in a language you don't know, and then continues to
That
struggle
sounded pretty
fruitlessly.
mean.
Yeah. And then Pam, it's your turn.
Really? Okay.
Because he can't do anything.
But
He's bad
can
at
I,
his job.
Can I,
Isn't it Vince's turn?
No.
No,
it's
it's
Pam's
technically my turn. Okay, I'm gonna ask him, who are you? No, really, who are you?
I'm someone who got hired to do a job.
Hired by whom?
By the city.
Who in the city?
The people in the city that hire people to do menial labor. I don't know a name.
Is it an organization? Is it a guild?
The Sentinels of Savine, the thing that the city is, the government.
Are we still in combat?
Pam is using her turn for dialogue purposes, is what I was
Okay.
assuming. Okay. Do you want to do anything, including?
I'm gonna use Darius's suggestion and go search the other guy.
Okay, make an investigation check. That will be the action of your turn.
Yeet.
Okay. You
I'm gonna search him for anything, especially the stone.
Okay. You do a thorough investigation check of him. You find a couple of spare crossbow bolts for the thing that you found already on him. Vincent
Those are
already
mine.
has
I
his
take
sword.
those.
He has some basic studded leather armor on. He also has a pouch with coin in it, but you don't find the other sending stone.
I take the coins, especially.
Yes. There is no other sending stone on him.
Okay. Is that armor better than mine?
I don't think so.
Okay.
What's your AC?
My AC?
Yeah.
15.
Yeah, it's not better.
Okay. No dice, Darius.
Okay. So, Vincent, it's your turn. Do you want to end this
Okay.
combat?
Is that a thing I can do? Like,
I mean, it's a thing you can do. You're Vincent.
Okay, I'm going to cut like the back of his knees with my sword.
Okay. I want you to make an attack with your sword, roll damage, and then I want you to make a dexterity check to get that precise spot.
Do I still have advantage on attacks because he's grappled?
I'll say no on this one just because you're trying to get to such a precise spot. It's easy to blindly hit a thing you're holding if you're just going for any old thing, but if you're specifically going for the knees and also holding him, it's rough.
Okay.
You're still good. Go ahead and roll your damage.
Alright.
Okay. So you definitely get the back of one of his knees fully open, almost down to the bone with that. The other one
Oof,
less
okay.
so, but the one is bad, and he is trying to yell again.
I'm going to try to shove him down to the ground so that he's prone.
I will say with that, he definitely is prone. That's fine, yeah. He starts to try to clutch his leg, but if you're still kind of holding him there,
yeah,
he's having a hard time of it.
Is he still trying to attack us? Is he still hostile?
Right now, he seems distracted by his leg, but it's not his turn, and also he doesn't have weapons.
Okay. What should I try to do? Can I try to do one of those stealth ops choke out, but it's still not killing him, it's just kind of knocking him unconscious?
Are you just trying to be Batman?
Yes, essentially. In this moment, I am
So you're trying
channeling
to
my
do
inner no-kill rule.
the move, choke out.
Is that a thing?
No, I'm saying that's what you're trying to do. I'm calling it a
Yeah.
move to make it seem possible. Okay, make
Yes.
make a medicine check and then a strength check.
Oh, okay.
Okay, you have a vague idea of where to do things. Go ahead and make
Alright.
unarmed attack, so just a strength check. Okay. That'll hit, quote unquote. So I think that would be with advantage, though. Do it again just in case, because he's prone.
Okay.
Okay.
Well.
Um. Roll damage. Roll. Um. Uh, just. It would be your strength modifier +1.
Oh.
That's what unarmed attacks are if you're not proficient.
6? Or do I roll something? Or?
No, it's that. Okay, hold on.
Okay.
19. Don't pretend you didn't hear me say numbers. So you're close to choking him out, but your hand isn't positioned quite right. It's not on the correct arteries that you need to cut off the circulation to his brain. So you're just kind of like pressing his face, the back of his head, into the ground and trying to cover his mouth and his nose and part of his neck with your hand, but it's not too effective. You do have more attacks, however.
I do.
Well,
Okay.
you have the sword. You did a sword. You did a 1 with the sword, and then you did a 1 with the face choke out try attempt.
Alright, I'm just going to do something more forcefully this time and try to, like, elbow his head into the ground.
Okay, roll another unarmed attack.
Alright. Because I don't want to kill him. We should definitely question him, but...
Definitely will hit. Go ahead and do it with advantage again, because he's prone.
Okay.
Yeah, okay. Go ahead and roll, and then it's just another 6 damage.
Okay.
Okay. So he's not unconscious, but at this point, if you, like, pull back your hand to kind of just, like, hold him down with your elbow, he's definitely stopped struggling at this point. He does not have fight left in him, but he's not unconscious.
Okay. Then I'm also just going to say, just stop struggling, and I'm going to slowly, like, release my hand from his mouth.
What do you want?
We just want to know why you're here, or I guess we're just trying to incapacitate you because we know you're trying to do something evil, even if that's not your intention. I'm sorry I killed your friend, because he attacked me first. I'm sure you understand. It's the same reason you're resisting against us, but just stop.
Hey, the DM.
Yeah.
What language was he speaking earlier?
You heard him call Pam a very unfavorable term.
Okay. Can I run up to him, slap him so I can gain the ability to speak his language?
Yes, roll an unarmed attack with advantage because he's prone and on the ground.
Okay. Is it slash roll or roll slash? I forget.
It's
It's
slash
slash
roll.
roll.
Okay.
19 episodes. That'll hit. Go ahead and roll for damage. Oh wait, you're supposed to do it with advantage because he's on the ground.
Oh.
That'll definitely hit. Yeah, go ahead and do your damage.
Okay. And I do that by doing 1d4 plus 4? Or plus 4?
Whatever your strength modifier is, or actually your proficiency. It's your proficiency because you're a monk. So 1d4 plus 4.
Okay.
This dude looks very bad. He looks as though he's just been knocked out of his mind and is holding on with, like, a breath.
But Ashoka can understand his language now, right?
Yeah. He already could. He just does this.
Oh.
So I just curse him the same way he cursed Pam in his language.
Nice. Thank
And
you for defending my honor.
And then I creep back to the shadows with the gnome.
Okay. It was a very particular dialect of wood elf that you heard and returned. So
Is that who? I want to kind of just look over these two people and see who they are.
they could just be any two, they've got like dark clothes on them. The one that you eviscerated had kind of curly, dark brown hair that went down to like about their shoulders. This guy was stouter, sandy blonde hair. This one's a elfish looking person. The other one was more human.
Okay.
This one is looking up with you with barely comprehending wide eyes.
Listen, I know that usually things that happen in Portland are completely money based. That's kind of all the city cares about. But we're trying to change that.
But killing people beneath the city?
I mean, he attacked me first. That wasn't my goal.
You're weirdos. We're trying to prepare ourselves for war.
What do you mean? Wait, war?
Well, yeah, that's the point of it, isn't it? I don't know the big picture. Oh,
War
there
against
two of
who?
you?
The Wilds haven't done anything against you.
You haven't been here that long. It's just you need the weapons developed. The dude made the weapons, put them elsewhere. You don't want to keep them in the dude's shop floor. We don't have any clocks. Clocks are important. And if the two of you...
What?
He has very wide eyes and is not doing well.
What is your name?
I'm Ants. Who are you?
Ants.
Whoop. That one. Second one.
Actually, I can't tell you who I am. If I told you who I was, you would just go around telling other people.
Okay, why'd
And
you
that
ask
wouldn't
me
be
who
good
I
for
was
business.
then? Are you gonna
Because-
tell the people who I am?
Yeah, I mean, okay.
Do
Anyway.
you ever taste the ground?
Yes, many times. I've been in a lot of battles, but that's not the point. You say that you're preparing for war, but it seems like more of an attack than on one side than war.
I mean, in general, we're supposed to be developing a new weapons program.
What? You don't even know where you're taking the bombs. You don't know what they're being used for.
Well, it's just the city. They need to protect themselves. That's why people have weapons, isn't it? They protect themselves. Not mean they're gonna go use them against anybody. Just they need to put them in places that's safe.
Did you realize that all of them were counting down to a very specific time?
What?
That happens to line up with the refresh?
No, I thought it's a cog mega shop. All the things tick.
Nope. These are different. I mean, they take two, but for a more sinister purpose.
So you punched me because you didn't know that there's a specific...
We punched you because what you're doing is going to possibly kill a lot of innocent people. And it's nothing personal that I accidentally killed your friend. Well, I kind of purposely killed him, but it's nothing personal that we attacked you. It was mostly self-defense, but we just need, like, what you're doing, your job is for it's not a good reason, not a good cause.
He's just looking up at you now. He doesn't know how to respond.
We just need you to think about what you're doing and where your allegiances lie. Are you doing this for honor, or are you just doing this for money?
This doesn't make any sense.
I look to everyone else to see what they want to do with him.
How many more of there are you? Many more workers? Was it just the two of you?
Oh. It was a big crew.
Where is the rest of the crew?
He tries to gesture vaguely down the hallway.
Oof. Down this hallway? I like gesture. I kind of walk over there and try to peek out. Like just kind of investigate.
Make
and
a
listen.
perception check.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, you see like 20 feet away from you trying to hide 3 more people
Oh god.
who dress similarly to these two. One of whom is bled out and died on the ground, the other of whom is being pinned down to the floor and talking deliriously.
I'm going to pull him over up against a wall, no longer grappling or having him prone, and I'm just gonna be like, just think over your line of profession. Think about the reasons you're doing this. We don't want it. I don't want to kill you any more than I wanted to kill that other guy. But
You
just
seem to kill him. Doesn't
What?
sound like a good comparison.
well, basically, I'm saying I'm not gonna kill you. But the point is, you need to think your life over.
Pam, do
You
you
seem
say anything
pretty
about the other
overconfident.
3 that you see?
I cast daylight and kind of send it down the hall.
Okay. At that, they all jump out of their hiding places and are about to run on towards you all.
All right, boys, we got more friends to deal with.
And as they run towards you, Vincent's trying to set this guy to rights. Everybody's just trying to figure stuff out. Let's take a quick break there.
Woo!
Sounds like
Okay.
a good break time.
We're
Alright.
terrorists now.
They're
We're
just
terrorists.
as much terrorists as we are.
I mean, these guys are just workers, but
Yeah, that
I
guy
mean,
had a family for sure.
I tried to
These
kill
two
him.
seemed like
So
more guards.
I tried to kill him too. So Vincent, you and I are the same.
This guy definitely had a family.
All right.
Vincent definitely just has a killer instinct that he can't. He's just like, yeah, this is the best course of action unless someone tells him otherwise.
All right, everybody. We will be back very soon.
All right, boys.
All right.
See you soon.
See you soon.
Bye.
Shout out to our
We'll be
viewer.
Yeah.
Shout out to
Our
Olive
viewers in
Garden.
Twitch.
Hopefully no
Aerobics
more
went down.
killing.
Whoop, 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 whoop.
Whoop, whoop, whoop,
All right. Be back in just a second.
whoop.
welcome back to today's episode of DieRole, where more people keep coming with dark clothes.
Hello, 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 hello.
Hello.
Welcome back to Killing Time.
Killing time with the big boy Vincent,
Yes.
the sometimes old boy Ashoka.
Before we continue, we should probably all say what our favorite dish is from Olive Garden. I've never personally eaten there, but whoever has,
I also haven't. I cannot contribute to this.
please don't let that stop you from sponsoring us. You know?
In fact, if they sponsor us, we'll go eat there more often.
Exactly.
Olive Garden, the true tavern of every D&D game.
Precisely.
Can you imagine?
Please, Olive Garden, at us.
Yes.
We have 2 whole social medias now on which you can add us at. The Twitter
Please at us.
and the Instagram. I know
I should
vaguely
go-
how one of those works.
I should go follow the Olive Garden on our Instagram.
This can't be an actual thing, you guys.
Yes,
I'll message
let's
them
do
every
it.
day.
No.
Please sponsor. Sponsor. Oh wow.
That's the real party name.
Sponsor. We are poor. Sponsor us.
All right, you guys are about to have to deal with 3 more of these people coming down the hallway. Are you running? Are we rolling initiative? What's the vibe? Because they're certainly running towards you.
That's fine. I'm for initiative. I'm not running away.
No, I don't want to
Stand
fight
our ground.
anymore.
There's all of us are together. So bring it on.
Okay.
I'm down.
All right, everyone roll initiative again.
Okay. I'm like right in the line of fire. No! Are you serious?
Oh.
Right in the line of fire. I'm gonna die, you guys.
Hold on.
No, I don't think so.
1, 2, 3, and then, ooh, okay. So Vincent
Are we
did,
to-
huh?
Are we to assume that they all have a poison short sword, a crossbow,
You don't know. They're all dressed similarly.
a sack of coin?
Hold on. Vincent is 20, and then, wow, that's bad. Ashoka is 5,
Oh.
and then Pam is 4,
Bye, guys. It was nice knowing all of
and
you.
then Darius.
Guess who's the last?
Darius. This cleanup crew over here. And so these guys are gonna jump on in. First guy runs up, bald head. That's his distinguishing trait. Going to use full movement. Oh. Okay, this is gonna be interesting now. Gonna use its full movement and get right up on. It's going to make an attack on Vincent. Because it was. Well, hold on. How many feet away is it? Speed is 30 feet. It can't get to Vincent this turn, so it's going to make its attack on Pam.
Dang it.
Okay. And it gets advantage on the attack roll because Pam hasn't had her turn yet, and that's a feature of this class. So.
Am I within 5 feet of her? Probably
no.
not.
She moved out to go investigate the hallway.
Wait. Okay, thinking back, if she shot the arrow into the guy's... No, I dragged him back to the wall. Never mind.
Okay. That's bad. So that's a critical hit.
Oh my god.
So that's gonna be. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw, Pam.
+5. Oh, me?
Yes.
No! Do I get +5 on my own? I'm gonna check.
Yes, you do.
I do?
But you do take 7 points of piercing damage. The dice is doubled because he got a critical hit on you. And then you need to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay, I'll do that. So 17.
17. Okay, so you take half the damage.
Oh,
So you take half of 25, so that would be 12 plus the 7 you already took. So you take 19 damage,
Jeez.
12 of which is poison.
No!
But you're not considered poisoned. You just have taken poison damage.
Yeah. I can't become poisoned.
And it is going to... Once per turn... Once per turn. And it also gets sneak attack damage on you. Okay.
What?
You don't know what these creatures are considered. And this also gets doubled, unfortunately. Okay. So, 30 damage.
Oh my gosh.
30 damage?
Additionally, yes.
So I'm at 14, boys. That's cool.
Okay.
Wait, is she still on the flying carpet?
No, she has not been on the flying carpet
Dang
this
it.
entire time.
How do you know? I never got off the flying carpet.
Were you stealthily flying through this whole situation? No.
It was never established that I hopped off. That's all I'm saying. Vincent is correct.
She's on the flying carpet in her heart. This thing is going to use its another 5 feet of movement to move back from her, but it can't disengage, so it's 5 feet away from you now, Pam. And that's the end of its turn. Second assassin is going to it's going to double dash so it can get in closer to the rest of you, but then it can't take any attacks.
Wait a minute. Doesn't Pam get an attack of opportunity when the guy withdraws?
Well, no, it's still within 5 feet of her, which is within her melee range, so it's not fully withdrawn.
What about the guy who dashed past? Does she get an attack of opportunity on him?
She wasn't ever engaged with him, but I will allow an attempt. Pam, do you want to try and make an attack of opportunity with your whip?
I mean, I could just cast Hellish Rebuke as a response.
You can do that on the guy that hurt you. Yes, you can. Go ahead and do it.
Yeah. Okay. I do so.
Cool.
I point my finger, and he is surrounded by flames.
How much damage does that do? Does he get
Let's
a save?
see. Dexterity saving throw.
Mm.
So it takes damage either way, but if it succeeds, then it depends on how much. So
Does that succeed?
probably it doesn't say. Yeah.
Okay. Well, this creature, it has something called evasion, which means if
So hang
this-
on.
Okay.
So it takes half of this damage.
If the thing is subjected to an effect that allows it to make a dexterity saving throw to take only half damage, the thing instead takes no damage.
Wow. Okay. I guess I'll just
Oh.
get out of here. then.
Apologies. You could have
Guys,
run.
Hey, I don't run.
You wanted to run at the beginning. Okay.
I was literally just about to say I should have ran.
Second assassin used its turn to get in close to the rest of you guys with the full 60 feet of movement. He's now within melee range, I'm going to say, of Vincent. Ashoka and Darius, I don't know where you're placed throughout the room, but he's getting right up on Vincent because he saw you holding the other guy near the wall. And then he can't do anything else with his turn. And then Vincent, it's your turn. Pam just got attacked.
Okay.
You're still holding a guy. There's another guy near you now. Say within 10 feet.
Alright. What should I do? I guess I'll just start trying to attack him.
Which one?
The one who's right in front of me.
Okay, go ahead and do that.
Alright. Here.
That'll hit. Gracious. Go ahead. Okay.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
I don't know. Yeah, I'll try. I'll just keep attacking the same one.
Okay. Does not
That
hit.
hit? Oh snap. Okay. this time, I'm going to use
All my
one of
things.
my. Yes. Which one do I want to use though? Wait, what kind of weapon does he have? Am I able to tell?
He has a short sword.
Okay.
And it's possibly worth noting that the people who came in seem slightly, well, you can't quite tell.
Okay. I'm going to use trip attack and try to knock him prone.
Stout.
What?
A touch more competent, mayhaps. Yeah, go ahead and roll your attack.
Okay. Let me read this really quick. I always forget whether. Okay, I add the superiority die to the damage, but not the attack.
Mhm.
Okay, cool. So I'll just roll normal.
Do it, do it.
Come on.
That'll hit. Go ahead and roll for your damage.
Sweet.
And the trip attack is to knock him prone, right?
Yes, and he has to succeed against a strength. Which one was it? Either strength or dexterity. It must make a strength saving throw or be knocked prone.
Okay. Hi here. Go ahead and roll your damage.
Okay. And my superiority die is 1d10, right?
It's whatever it says on your sheet.
Okay.
Probably a D10.
Check really quick.
It's either a D8 or a D10.
Yeah. It is, yes, d10.
Okay. Do, 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 do. How bad do you hurt the sky in one turn? Do, 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 do.
Wait. How bad did I hurt him?
That's 20 points of damage. He does not look happy, and he's prone now.
Sweet. I'm going to take this opportunity to run, just check to make sure I can't do anything else. No, I think that's it. I already used my action surge, but I'm going to move as much in between the other thug person and Pam as I can.
Okay. Well, what's your speed?
30?
Yeah, that should be plenty. You're able to kind of
Yeah.
insert yourself in between because he did step like a block away, so you can get right in between them if you need.
Sweet. I do so.
You are right in between
But still
them.
kind of at an angle so that Pam can attack him as well.
Okay. Done and done. The third assassin, third one that was in the hallway, is going to, upon seeing its first partner just knocked prone, and then that dude approach the second guy, he's gonna come over to you and Pam, Vincent.
Okay.
Wait, did I even? Yeah, that wouldn't have worked. Okay. Going to come up to you and Pam, and is going to try and take 2 swings at you, Vincent.
Ooh. Okay.
Boof. Boof. Do either of those hit?
No.
No?
The 22 hits.
Okay.
The 22 hits.
Okay. Roll a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. And it's with +5 because of Pam, right?
Because Pam, yes.
Yes. Yes.
Hey.
Mm-hmm. Do, 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 do. Okay. Alright, so you take the 6, you do still take sneak damage because you're within 5 feet of one of its allies.
Okay.
I was just rereading that to make sure I got it right. So you take 22 damage in total.
Oof. Okay.
And then that was only 20 feet for it, so is he gonna do that? Yeah. He's gonna use the rest of his move.
I want.
What?
He missed with one of his attacks, so I can use a riposte to try to attack him.
You can do that.
I'm going to do that. Let me make sure I'm keeping track of my superiority then. Okay. So yes, I'm going to do that. And try
Riposte.
to attack.
Ashoka, you're on deck. Be thinking about what you want to do.
Okay.
I'm just over here trying not to die.
That'll hit. Go ahead and roll for your damage.
Sweet. And I think I add superiority die to that too, because it's riposte.
Mm-hmm.
Make sure. Yeah.
Ooh, not bad. Not bad at all. Since you use your reaction to do your riposte, though, it is going to move away from you its last 10 feet of movement to get out of your melee range and to get closer to its other buddies and the other guys. Ashoka.
Okay.
Okay. So who's near me?
You're kind of at the back of the room, but also you're a monk, so you could get to any of these people with your movement.
Okay.
He a strong boy.
So
a fast
who is closest to being in danger?
Physically closest to you, there is the gnome that you've discarded somewhere, I assume.
No, I mean like of my team. Who's closest? Is anybody in danger?
Pam and Vincent are the ones who are directly facing off against two of these better stormtroopers. Not stormtroopers. You get what I mean.
Okay. So
Another one has been knocked prone near Darius-ish. And then there's
Okay.
you at the back of the room.
So I'm going to go use my step of the wind. I'm going to use one key point to use my step of the wind to get to the one near Pam, and then I'm going to use flurry of blows.
Okay. There's
Nice.
two near Pam right now. There's one that Vincent is right in between her and him, or there's one that just moved away from Vincent and Pam that moved 10 feet away. Which one do you want to go for?
The one that moved 10 feet away.
Okay. Go ahead and make your attacks, and then your flurry of blows can be... So your original attack action can be unarmed or with your staff, and then the flurry of blows has to be unarmed. So do that in whatever order you please. You still get, like, 3 base attacks as a monk.
Okay, so how do I... So my first attack will just be the 1d20?
Let me check your... Are you doing it with your staff or your fists?
My staff.
Then it will be 1d20 plus 4. Sorry, I was checking to see how many attacks you get per turn. Yeah, you get 3 attacks base per turn. That does not hit. He ducks out of the way as you go to swing at him. You have 2 more base attacks, and then your 2 flurry of blows.
Okay, I'll just attack again.
Do it, do it, do it. He's just ducking and diving.
No. Oh.
That one definitely gets him. Go ahead and roll for damage on your quarterstaff, and then you can do your other blows.
So is that 1d4 minus 4 or 1?
Whatever your quarterstaff says. So, your quarterstaff is 1d8 because you're using it double-handed. So it's 1d8 bludgeoning damage. You do 4 bludgeoning damage with your quarterstaff. And then you have your 2 unarmed attacks. Go for it.
Okay.
Whap, whap, and then...
Is that still a 1d20 or is that a 1d4?
That's still a 1d20. Any attack roll is going to be a 1d20, which is just the modifier that varies.
Okay.
That just barely misses. You, like, almost get your knuckles against his jaw, and he just kind of... out of the way.
Come on. Yeah.
Dang it.
It really is starting to get to you that you're like, maybe I am more effective as Old Man Ashoka. Do you want to do anything with your, Step of the Wind would have been a bone... Do you have anything else you would like to do?
I'd like to, if he was running somewhere, I'd like to stand in the way wherever he was trying to run.
Okay. You position yourself in front of him.
Yes.
Good and well done.
Okay.
Pam?
Yes.
It's your turn. What do you want to do?
Should I try healing myself?
You can.
I currently in danger?
I mean, you're right next to Vincent and an assassin. They're just okay. The guys, the stat sheet is for an assassin. They got hired assassins.
You just gave it away, huh?
Yeah. I didn't know. I don't know. I keep calling them it, and it's making me feel weird. So
Okay, so I'm near Vincent and an assassin.
yeah, and then there's another one slightly to your left near Ashoka, and there's one on the ground behind you, but you don't know it's on the ground.
Okay. So we're working with poison weapons, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Okay, I'm gonna cast Aura of Purity.
Mm-hmm.
So basically, for 10 minutes, my friends cannot become diseased. They're resistant to poison damage. They have advantage on saving throws against effects that cause any of the following conditions: blinded, charmed, deafened, frightened, paralyzed, poisoned, and stunned.
Okay. Very
Nice.
nice. Is that a
I'm going to-
concentration spell?
Yes, so I have to do that for 10 minutes.
Okay.
So I cast that, but I'm also going to try to with my movement. I'm going to try to hide maybe somewhere behind Vincent.
Yeah, you can do that. Make a stealth check. You can do that with your Oh, well, actually, hide is an action.
Well, I'm just gonna move kind of behind Vincent. I'm not trying to hide necessarily. I'm just trying to prevent myself from getting hit again.
You are already kind of behind Vincent. He stepped in between you and
Okay.
the dude that was attacking you.
Oh, what I'm gonna do? Okay, what I'll do is I'll get back on my flying carpet and fly above the dudes, so maybe they can't reach me.
If you roll a high enough dexterity check, I will let you pull out the flying carpet. Otherwise, that'll be an action to do because it's a carpet. You just barely get it.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm just gonna kind of. How far away is everybody with respect to me?
Right now, Vincent is right in front of you. If we were doing this on a grid, he would be the square right in front of you. The square right in front of him is an assassin.
Okay.
Maybe 2 squares to your left is another assassin, and in front of him, facing the other direction, is Ashoka. And then
Okay.
3 or 4 squares away from you, the back, Darius, a discarded gnome, and the almost dead other guy.
Okay, so so as long as you guys stay within 30 feet of me, you'll be fine.
Cool.
So do you just fly up to the ceiling?
Make sure we're still in range.
Yeah, I just stay close enough, but I just want to be out of their range, I guess.
Okay, so if you fly like 10 feet up, the ceilings in here are maybe 20 feet tall.
Sure.
Okay. Done and done. With that, Darius, what do you want to
Can
do?
I yell something to Pam?
What do you want to yell?
Just don't let the gnome get away.
Okay. You yell this.
Okay,
Free action.
so
I know.
I want to take care of the guys.
Uh-huh.
Poncho, no.
I want to take care of my team, and I want to destroy the other guys, but I want to talk to them first.
Okay.
How do I do that?
Roll an intelligence check.
Okay.
Okay. You would probably just have to freeze or incapacitate them. Do you have a way to stop time, perhaps?
Whoa, do you?
Do I have what?
A way to stop time, perhaps. Or perhaps a way to break things.
I have an Oliver break thing. Is that what you're talking about?
Think of a way you can use your Oliver thing to do what it is you want to do right now. And then we can roll for it. So explain to me what you want to do, and then we can roll to see what happens.
Okay. First, I wanted to use my chromatic orb with the light that does so much damage, but I was going to sculpt that spell, which I could do since I could sculpt spells, and carve out all my friends from that damage.
Oh, I see. So you're wanting to use an area of effect thing just on the people that you're not happy with.
Correct.
I see. I thought you were asking for something different. Then this wouldn't be an Oliver thing. You can sculpt spells.
But before I do it, I would like to talk to these people and say, who hired you assassins and what are you doing?
Okay. So you're asking to do many things, and I understand the need for a contingency plan. However, you can't do 3 moves of chess and 1 move of chess. So you can either spend your turn to do an Oliver thing and break the rules and do 3 moves of chess and 1 move of chess. Or you can use your turn to talk to these people and try to get them to calm down. Or you can use your turn to attack all of these people. Which of those 3 things do you want to do?
Do I have any word from the group? What do you think?
I feel like trying to talk them down probably won't work, but if you use a certain type of spell that doesn't kill them, we might be able to talk to them afterwards.
They are
Yeah.
assassins. They probably won't stop killing until we're dead.
Yeah, that's also
That's
true.
true as well.
Consider
Good
also,
point.
that's just the stat sheet that I'm using. Doesn't necessarily mean in world that's what they are, but yeah.
Oh, okay.
Okay. I'm going to cast Chromatic Orb
Okay.
and I'm going to sculpt out my people from that spell.
Okay. Does it attack an area of effect or is it one person at a time?
Ask me these questions.
Because you're a wizard and you should know them. A 4-inch diameter sphere of energy at a creature you can see within range. So it's at one of them. You choose acid, cold, fire, lightning, poison, or thunder for the type of orb you create, and then make a ranged spell attack against the target. If the attack hits, the creature takes 3d8 damage of the type you chose. You can cast at a higher level, increase the damage for 1d8 for each level above first. Which of these do you want to target?
Well, I have to sculpt out Vincent, Pam, and Ashoka, right? So I'm going to cast it at the. Is that the 3rd level or the 4th level?
I think you might be thinking of something else. Chromatic Orb just targets one bad guy that you're shooting with like a magic beam.
It's like you're throwing a baseball of death.
Yes. A very magical baseball of death.
I love it!
Which singular villain do you want to hit? The one that's attacking Pam and Vincent? The one that's in front of Ashoka? The one that's prone on the ground? Perhaps the gnome?
No, I don't want to kill the gnome yet. He's the boss. So who ran away just now from out of range?
Vincent and Pam? That's the one that Ashoka's confronting.
No, you said the one that took retreating. He left us.
Well, there's the one that's by Pam and Vincent. There's the one that's in front of Ashoka. There's the one that's prone on the ground that Vincent knocked over. There's the one that's already almost dead that Vincent just about killed. And then there's the gnome.
Oh. Okay. Hmm. What to do? What to do? Okay. So the guy that's almost dead would be dead, right?
He's Ants. He's the one who's almost dead. He's just like leaning there. He's not a part of this fight. You can kill him if you want, but he's not.
No.
That's not how it's spelled.
No. Consult the Twitch chat. What we agreed on.
What do you want to do?
Says ants.
Darius, do you want to put it to a vote in chat what you want to do? What are you doing?
Sure. Who should I squash?
Hmm.
I mean, if we want to go for a safe bet and probably take someone down, the one prone would be a good choice. But the one that Ashoka is next to is also pretty damaged. And then the third one, I don't think has taken any damage. The one that's in front of me. So there's kind of an order of which one is most likely to actually get killed by it. But it is a pretty powerful spell too, so.
Yeah, so I will cast it at the one that you haven't, that's not damaged yet.
The one in front of Pam and
Cool.
Vincent. Okay, go ahead and make a ranged
Yes.
spell attack.
Do it. Do it.
And decide what
You
kind
got
of
this.
damage it does. And
Oh,
also,
yeah,
what
definitely.
level are you casting this at?
I think third level.
Third level. Okay.
And since Pam has already cured us from all poison damage, is that right?
No, you're just resistant to it right now. So that means if someone attacks you with a poison sword and you fail the Constitution save, you take half damage.
Okay. So these guys are playing with poison stuff, so this will be poison damage.
Okay. Okay, go ahead and make your ranged spell attack roll.
Do it. Do it. Do it.
That's not how it's not just 1d20. It's 1d20 plus your spell attack bonus. Which is a lot, which is many and more than that. So which is
As soon
plus
as I
9.
Dang.
1d20 plus 9 is your spell attack bonus.
All right, so it's 19.
It's 19, which does hit. So roll your 5d8 poison
Yes.
damage.
Woo!
Does he get any kind of
Yes.
save? Nope.
Nice, Darius.
4d. Wait, 5d8. 5d8. Math.
Mm.
Get it, get it, get it, get it, get it. 17 poison damage. Not bad at all.
Nice.
So, from across the stream, you just see this, through the top of Darius' staff, a little bit of green light starts going, and then kind of across the room. Indeed, like a baseball of death, just like into the side of this dude's head, and then like kind of spill down this body, and you see him like kind of shake and look around to see where the heck that came from. Is that the end of your turn, Darius, or do you have any bonus actions or movement you would like to do?
I'd like to ask him who hired him.
Roll
Who hired you?
a persuasion check. That'll be your bonus action. Are you doing it?
I'm trying.
Okay.
Can't find persuasion on this sheet I'm on. It's on the character sheet, right?
Yes, it is.
Mhm.
Is it
It's on core.
There it is.
Okay.
Persuasion.
You can do it.
I just now realized that it's alphabetical order. Wow.
He does not seem very convinced to tell the dude who just shot him with, again, baseball of poison death much of anything at all. So,
Okay.
that's the end of your turn, and it is his turn once again. He's
No,
going to...
wait a minute.
What?
Since he doesn't answer me, I said, toodaloo.
Okay. Alright. In that case, he's going to turn his attention back to the immediate threat, which is the mountain in front of him. He's going to make 2 short sword attacks on you, Vincent.
Bring it on.
Because he doesn't know anything about auras or paladin stuff.
Of course not.
The first,
Jeez.
what hits?
Yeah, the first one hits.
Okay. Make a Constitution saving throw. Remember all your things.
Yes.
That definitely saves you. You take 4 piercing damage. You would still take half damage, if I recall correctly, from the poison. Boop, 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 doo. Yeah. Although, if he's then resistant to... It's resistant to poison, right?
Yes.
Me?
I think
Yes.
so.
Pam? With the spell, I mean?
Yes.
Okay. So, if it's half of this, from succeeding on the save, then it'll be half of this. So quarter of this. So 11, so 5 poison damage. So 9
Okay.
damage total.
Okay.
Okay, and... Ooh. He does not like this. He's going to take your opportunity attack and start to walk down the hallway he came from.
Okay, so I'm getting an attack of opportunity.
Mhm.
Can I use the poison short sword to do this?
Yeah, you're proficient with swords. You know how things go.
Sweet. All right. So how do I? It's 1d8 for a. Wait, what is it for a short sword? 1d6.
For a short sword, yes. Go ahead and I'll just give you the stats of it. It's +6 to hit.
Okay.
Well, that's with this whole character. What's your strength?
5. The modifier is 5.
Mhm. It would be your strength
And
and
then I have
proficiency like normal, and then the dice is a 1d6 +3. So go ahead and
Okay.
do the things.
Cool. Hold on, I just messed up my health on accident. I think that's what it was at. So it's 1d6,
Well, you have to roll
or
to
it's
attack him
1d20
first.
plus.
Yeah,
Sorry,
it's alright. Just your normal
1d20.
sword attack, and then the damage is what's different.
Okay. Oh, I could just. Okay, I'm just gonna use my longsword one. Sorry.
It's alright.
Do it, do it,
Go for it.
do it.
That'll definitely hit. Go ahead and roll 1d6 +3, and then 76. He's gonna make a Constitution saving throw. Pam, does the aura apply just to your allies or to anyone?
To anyone that's non-hostile.
Okay. So he does make the DC for the saving throw, which is
Dang it.
15, but roll 76 and he still takes half of that.
Dang. Okay. 76.
Mm-hmm.
Yeesh.
Okay. He does not look happy. There's now like a festering wound on his back shoulder as he does walk away start to sprint away the last 30 feet of his movement. After his turn, it is the turn of the one you knocked prone, who is going to stand up and walk over to the one who he saw, which is half his movement, and walk the 10 feet distance between him and Darius, and gonna attack Darius with the two short sword attacks.
Darius, no!
Boof. Do either of those hit? Darius?
13 hits.
Okay.
My armor's 12.
No!
Okay. Roll a Constitution saving throw for me, please. That fails. I don't. What is
Even
the
with the plus
what is
5?
with the +5 even? It's the DC 15.
Okay.
So the
Dang.
Pam, what is the range of your spell that's keeping everybody nice and cozy?
30.
30 feet? Okay, well,
Yeah.
you're up 10 feet from the ground, and then that guy was... It's
When
times like
she
these I
moved,
wish
it
we
was
had
her
a map.
intention to keep everyone in range,
Yeah,
but
I
I don't
know.
know if.
Darius, roll just an up and down d20 for me. I want to see if you were lucky enough to stay within the range. Ah,
No!
Oh no.
okay. So... Okay. Yay.
Oh.
Okay, so you took 9 piercing damage and then 28 poison damage. But at least the second one didn't hit you.
That's true, I guess.
Mm-hmm. And he doesn't get sneak attack, which would have been worse. So he used all his movement. He is in melee combat with you. That is the end of his turn. Vincent, it's your go.
Okay. Let's see. I think I'm going to try to fire my crossbow at the one who's running away as my first attack.
Go for it.
And I am going to do my maneuvers work on ranged attacks?
It depends on the maneuver. What maneuver are you thinking?
Precision. Wait, no. No, dang it. Fainting attack probably wouldn't work. I want to make it easier for me to hit him, which would be fainting
I understand that mechanically, but physically, if it's fainting
attack.
left, it doesn't matter with a crossbow versus a sword.
Okay, I figured as much.
Yeah.
Then let me see. Okay,
If you want to include him in this fight, you can give Jacques initiative. Otherwise, you can let him attack with a bonus action.
Okay.
I'll just try to fire my crossbow at him.
Go for it. The one that's running away
Yes.
Okay. does
Dang
not
it.
hit.
What do I want to... I want to help Darius, but I don't want this guy to get away either. Let's see. What would my... Would it be the same as my light crossbow if I tried to throw the longsword at him?
No, it would not.
Dang it. Okay.
Do you have a
let's
dagger?
see. I think I have a knife in one of my kits, but
No,
it's not exactly a dagger.
that's not
Yeah.
the same thing.
Yeah. But no, I don't have an actual dagger.
Okay, what do you want to do?
Okay, I think I'm just going to try to catch up to him because I think
You have,
everyone else can handle themselves.
yeah, you have 30 feet of movement. You can get back into melee with him.
Okay, sweet. That's what I'm gonna do.
And
And then I'm going to attack him with my longsword.
Do
And
it.
this time I'll use a fainting attack.
Okay, go for
because
it.
I can.
yeah,
Sweet. And then roll for damage.
that definitely hits. Go ahead and roll for damage.
Okay.
Yes, yes, yes.
Wait, I just realized it says until the end of the turn I have advantage. Wait, does that mean all of my attacks will have advantage? No,
After
never
your
mind.
fainting
I'll
maneuver?
just do. I don't know.
Let me see.
It says until the end of the turn you have advantage on your next attack roll against the creature. So I'm assuming it's just that one.
Mm-hmm.
But the phrasing is
Yes.
misleading.
You can use it again to get
Okay.
advantage again, but yeah.
Okay. I'll just
Damage, 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 damage.
Ooh.
Nice. Is that all 3 of your attacks?
I shot my crossbow and I attacked once.
Okay.
So I think I still have an attack.
You do.
Is he still standing?
Yes.
Dang, okay.
I know, the nerve.
How dare he? Okay. I will try to use... I'll just attack him normally with my last attack. No maneuvers.
Okay, go for it. That'll hit. Go ahead and roll for damage.
Sweet. Actually, I could use precision attack, which says I can use it after my attack.
Okay. What would it do?
It just adds more damage, pretty much.
Okay.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that.
Go for it. $12 damage. How do you want him to die?
Yes. Okay. Can I choose to kill him, or not kill him non-lethally? Can I choose to be non-lethal in this attack?
Sure. Describe how you non-lethally describe it.
How do I do this? My first hit kind of slows him down, and then I'm going to What do I do? I'll just like trip him and then stab him through the shoulder, kind of pinning him against the ground.
Oh,
But in
okay.
a spot, as a professional killer, I know that it's not gonna kill him.
Make a medicine check.
Dang it. Okay.
As a professional killer. Like, I'm not gonna call him out on it.
Dang it.
You think he should be fine? There's a lot of blood. He's unconscious.
Okay. And I'm guessing I don't really have any more movement.
No, that would have been all your movement.
Okay. Yeah, then that's all I can do, I think.
All
So
right.
yeah, that's the end of my turn.
All right. If that's the end of your turn, then it is the. Then it is the assassin in front of Ashoka's turn. He's going to hit Ashoka with the sword twice. That's what they do. That's what they do. They don't get to be sneaky no more, so this is what they do. Oof, natural 20 and a 15.
Oh no.
Can I not? Does my evasion not work on sword attacks?
What does evasion do?
It says at 7th level, your instinctive agility lets you dodge out of the way of certain area effects, such as the Blue Dragon's lightning breath or fireball spell.
So evasion in that instance would be like if you were in an area of effect spell, like how it describes, where you wouldn't take damage if you failed or succeeded on a saving throw. It's different than getting hit with a sword or something.
Okay.
So the D
So how much did they damage me?
doing that right now. Make 2 Constitution saving throws. You are definitely within the range for Pam. That
Come
fails,
on.
but you still only take half damage.
Ah,
That also fails, but you still only take half damage because Pam. So, okay, so this would be 9 piercing, and then it's not sneak attack, and then it's half of this. So 9 plus 15, and then the second attack also happened that hit, which is 8, and then half of this, 12. So, let's do some math. Okay, so it was 9 plus 15 plus 12. So 9 plus 15 is 24 plus 12, 36 plus 8, 44. Correct? Math majors?
wait, so I lose 44 health?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're
Oh
right.
my god.
Mm-hmm.
I'm at 2. I have 2 points left. Oh my god.
Uh,
Okay.
I thought it was wait. It's 6 plus 15 plus 8 plus 12?
It's
it was 9.
because this one was a natural
Oh.
20, so that dice
Okay.
doubles. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then those 2 are halved, thank goodness, by Pam.
Got you, boys.
Mm-hmm.
Good job, Pam.
Question for the DM.
Yeah.
When it is my turn, do I have to stop concentrating on the aura of purity in order to like cast cure wounds or something like that?
You only have to stop concentration for a spell if the other spell you're casting says concentration. I think Cure
I
Wounds
see.
is fine.
Okay.
So,
Good.
and then this guy is going to try and move away from you, Ashoka, because he has his movement back. He's going to try to move. He saw the other guy run away. He's going to try to at least either go interact with Vincent or try to go follow the guy. So he's going to disengage from you. Attack of opportunity if you want it.
Can I attack? Am I gonna die? Like, do I have the strength to do it?
You can punch him. You can punch someone trying to run away from you.
I want to use Fist of Four Thunders.
Nice.
That one I don't know if you can do as a reaction. Hold on, let me see.
Oh, okay. I thought it was my turn. Okay, never mind.
No. It will be
as
to
a
your turn in a
reaction,
second.
Can I?
You can punch him or whack him with your staff as reaction, and then it's your turn up next.
All right, I'll whack him with my staff since
Go
I have
ahead
more
and roll.
range. Okay.
does not hit. So he does make it away from
Okay.
you. But now it's your turn, and you can do your thing. He is 30 feet away
Yeah.
from you. What is the range for your fist thing? You also have 50 feet of monk movement, usually. So what,
It does
what do you want
not
to do?
say what the range is.
Oof, 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 oof. You can either double check the range, or you have 50 feet of movement just natively as a monk. So you can move to catch up with him. You can do whatever you like.
How can I check the range of Fist of Four Thunders?
Let me check.
Google.
Yeah, basically. Hold on. Fist of Four Thunders. To cast Thunder Wave. So Thunder Wave, I think, has range. Hold on. Ugh. 15-foot cube. Yes, it has range. You can do that from where you are. No movement.
Okay.
Nice.
Then I will do that.
Okay, go ahead and do what you need to do. Do I have to make a save?
Oh, how can I tell?
Hold on a second. It's a casting of Thunder Wave from your fists. It has to make a Constitution saving throw. Which it fit. What is your key DC?
My key DC is.
I think it's on the spell page, quote unquote. I think it's higher. I think it's like 15.
All it says is 13 total.
Okay, well this fails then. So you do 2d8 thunder damage to this guy.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Go ahead and roll your 2d8.
Oh.
Okay, so 9 thunder damage. Not bad. Okay. Alright. Do you have anything you want to do with your movement or bonus?
Um. Okay.
I hear you thinking.
Can. Okay. So it says for my mist stance, it says I can spend 3 key points to cast gaseous form where I transform a willing creature. Never mind. Okay. I think for me, I'll just turn into a gas. No, actually, because I don't want to waste key points.
Yeah. It's something that should be listed as a bonus action, or you still have your base 50 feet of movement if you want to reposition yourself.
I don't want it to get away, but I don't want to die either.
He was also pushed an extra 10 feet away from you by the thunder wave, because that's the thing it does. So it did 2d8 damage and then pushed it 10 feet away from you. So that guy is now 40 feet away from you, which means he's 10 feet, or rather, like 20 feet past where Pam is floating and where Vincent was standing, but then he moved 30 feet. Yeah, it's... Man, I want a grid.
Okay, so I'm going to use Step of the Wind to try to block him again from leaving.
Okay, you don't even have to use Step of the Wind. If you have 50 feet of movement as a base thing.
Oh, okay.
So you can just get up on him again.
Okay.
Okay, so you use 50 feet of movement to get, or 40 rather, to get back to where he is. And that's the end of your turn?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Pam,
Yes.
it's your turn.
Save me.
Okay, so what is everybody's HP?
2.
Okay.
Oh my gosh. Is it actually?
Darius is 13, right?
Yes.
It literally is.
Victor?
Mine's 43, so I'm good.
Yeah, you're fine. Okay, so how far away is Ashoka?
Okay, so he just moved, he's like 20 feet away from you. Vincent is
Okay,
further. Darius is like 35.
Okay, I'm gonna swoop down near Ashoka. Without breaking my spell, without breaking the aura of purity spell, I'm going to use lay on hands, and I'll heal. I don't know, 30. I'll heal 30 hit points
Okay.
for
Okay.
Ashoka.
You saved me.
So you're at 32. Okay. And then, because that's my action, so I guess I'll just move in kind of like a centralized place.
Okay. To try and be within 30 feet of everybody's a little bit spread out now.
Yeah. So would there be like a centralized place?
You could. So Darius was already 35 feet behind you. Ashoka was 20 feet ahead of you, and Vincent is 30 feet ahead of you. You could get between Vincent and Ashoka, but Darius would have to move to realign, or you could go back with Darius and wait for the other two to come back.
Because Darius is more vulnerable now.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll go back with Darius.
Okay, so you use the rest of your movement to go back there. I'll say that gets you within like 15 feet of him, so he's covered. He's fine.
Okay.
Alright, is that your turn?
Yep.
Okay, Darius. It's your turn.
Yeah, where am I?
You are, okay, so there's still the dude that was near you. He moved slightly away from you. Past that, there was Ashoka, who is already like 10 feet ahead of you, is now like 50 feet ahead of you with this other guy. And then past him, an extra 10 feet past him, is Vincent with the third guy. You're also still near a discarded gnome and an almost dead other guy. What would you like to do? Also, Pam's floating near you.
Okay. So the guy that damaged me, he's still here?
Yeah.
I think it's time he met a spherical fastball of gas.
Okay, go ahead and roll for your attack.
So that's 1d20 plus what?
Plus 9.
4 is a proficiency bonus?
1d20 plus 9. So it's your spell attack bonus.
What the hell is it? Plus.
He's looking for it.
Sorry, wrong.
Yeah. Nope.
This is our Guardians of the Galaxy moment.
Yeah. But we're all very
times
split
9?
up.
Okay.
I don't think that counts. Roll 1d20 plus 9. There you go. That'll definitely hit. Go ahead and roll. What was the damage? What did you cast at the same level?
Yeah.
Roll 5d8.
Does this guy have any damage yet?
Yes. Alright, 18 poison damage.
Nice.
Does not look happy. Do you want to do anything with your movement or bonus? He's currently like 10 feet away from you. You're within a 15-foot range of Pam. That's including her elevation on the flying carpet. She's also on a flying carpet. You have 30 feet of movement. What do you want to do?
Can I get on the flying carpet too?
You can jump for it. Since Pam is still like floating above you.
Yep.
Make an athletics check.
Guess not.
It's just slightly above where you need it to be. It's a little bit frayed at the edges, and when you pull it, kind of like gets a little bit of just fuzz in your hands, and you're like, ugh. if Pam were to come down, it would be you could just walk onto it. But until such a coordinated effort is made, you would have to jump. So unfortunately, no, not this time. But you are like right under her now. So
Okay.
all right, that's the end of your turn. The dude at the top of the order is dead. This other dude is the one. Where are you? Okay. That's the one who Darius just hit, who is going to...
Oh no.
Let's see. Now that he's closer to Pam, that's 20 feet there. He can still do that. He's going to actually stay where he is and shoot crossbow bolt at Pam up on her carpet. Because he doesn't like that.
Oh no.
Does that hit? Probably no.
My AC?
Yeah.
Let's try again, friend.
Okay. In that case, he's going to just use all of his movement to... You know what? No, he's just going to stay right there and kind of hole up. And that's his turn. He's trying to assess the situation. Okay. After his turn, Vincent, it's your go. Your dude is pinned to the ground with a sword. And bleeding.
Sweet. I'm going to run to Ashoka's side and try to take down that guy too.
Okay, he's just 10 feet behind you. You can certainly do that. Go ahead and roll your attack. That'll hit.
Sweet.
10 damage. Good.
We're doing it,
This
boys.
time, I am going to... This is something I can do. Wait, no, that's not what I'm... That's what I want to do. I am going to use Commander's Strike and do a cool team attack with Ashoka.
Okay.
Ooh.
Describe to us how that works.
I forgo one of my attacks and use a bonus action to direct one of my companions to strike. When you do so, choose a friendly creature who can see or hear you and expend one superiority die. That creature can immediately use its reaction to make one weapon attack, adding the superiority die to the attack's damage roll. So Ashoka can make a weapon strike against this guy.
Hear that, Ashoka?
And then
You're hitting him with the stick. Roll with the stick.
I got my stick.
And then you also get to add, if it hits, my superiority die to the damage.
Yeah.
Natural 20!
Nice.
So the superiority
yeah.
die is also going to get doubled. Roll for your usual damage and then roll a d8.
So damage is 1d4 plus 4, right?
Uh-huh.
And then roll
The
a
superiority
1d8.
die is a d10.
A
So.
d10. And then roll a d10.
Yeah.
Nice. So you
Nice.
do... Okay, so the 1 is doubled, so 2 plus 4 is 6. And then the 10 is doubled, so that's 20. So that's 26 points of damage, boys!
Nice.
Nice. Is he still alive?
Yeah, he's not looking
Oh
good
my
or
gosh.
happy.
Ooh.
Okay.
Does he
Good,
worse than 2 HP?
You're not sure. You still have an attack left, Vincent?
Yes, I do. So I will just use my final attack to
Go for
attack.
it. Unfortunately, that just misses.
Dang it! All right.
Yeah, and you
I
used your
don't think
bonus
there's
for the
anything.
cool team attack.
Yeah.
And you used your movement. So I believe that's the end.
I have a little bit of movement left, right? I only moved 10 feet.
Yeah, you only did move 10 feet. So if you want to move away, you can.
Can I move next to Darius?
He's back. Ashoka was like out 40 feet ahead of Darius from the thing, because he chased after the dude who ran away.
Okay.
So You can use the rest of the
I'll
movement to
just-
start to get to Darius if you want.
Nah, I'll just stay there.
Okay. And if that's the end of your turn, then we are back to the dude who you just beat up. Who... Oh, are you a smart man?
Oh, please no. Smart men are dangerous.
If he's smart, he'd probably try to run away.
Yeah, he is going to try to run away. But you both are within melee range, so you can both get attacks of opportunity on him if you
Oh,
want.
snap.
Do it, both of you.
Team attack part 2.
Do
Yes.
it. Do it.
That'll
do
hit. Ashoka.
Okay.
That'll also hit. Both of you roll damage.
Never make that sound again.
Nice. Nice. How do you
Yes.
two want to kill this dude together?
Woo!
How do you want to do this,
Friendship!
Ashoka?
Tell me how
You-
this leads the story. Yeah.
I like
you
punch him
go
one way
forward.
with my sword hand, and then you hit him back with your staff, and then we do a double punch.
How about you stab him while I break his neck with my staff?
Dang, okay.
That's more gruesome.
Sure.
Okay, let's do a battle cries then.
All right. This dude is stabbed and neck broken and battle cried and dead on the ground. Okay.
Nice.
So that's the end of.
Glass shard high five.
So that's the end
So
of.
that wasn't like a real death, right? That was just a game death, right? I'm not an actual murderer.
Ashoka, it's your
No,
turn.
you're a murderer now.
If you kill in the game, you kill in real life.
Oh. So who's still alive?
Were you intending to do that non-lethally? Nothing about that sounded non-lethal.
Yeah.
Oh no, he's supposed to be dead.
Exactly.
Okay, so one dude is bleeding out but alive up ahead. This dude is dead. And then there's the dude back by Darius. Ashoka, what you guys just did to him was the reaction to him trying to leave. Now it's your actual turn. What do you want to do? You have 50 feet of movement natively, and Step of the Wind can, like, double that. You have cool
So
mud
is-
things. What do you want to do?
Is Darius in danger right now?
Darius is trying to jump onto Pam's floating carpet, who's right above him, and there is a creepy assassin still in the back of the room with them.
Okay, so do I have to use Step of the Wind to get there?
You actually would at this point, yes.
Okay, then I use Step of the Wind to get there,
Mm-hmm.
and then I just try to attack him.
Okay, go for it. The punches or the staff?
The staff.
Okay. Do your attacks.
Nice.
That'll hit. Go ahead and roll for your damage. Alright, go ahead and do your other attacks. Does not hit. Go ahead and roll your last attack.
Dang it.
And then you
No.
can use Flurry of Blows if you want, or try to do other things.
Is Ashoka actually making these noises as he attacks?
Yeah.
Of course he is.
Nice.
Unfortunately, that does not hit either. You could use Flurry of Blows, but it's up to you.
I use Flurry of Blows.
Go
blows,
for it.
blows.
So these are unarmed attacks. It's the same modifiers, just different on damage. Go for it.
Wow.
Okay, so 1d20.
Insanity.
20 plus 4. Chirp!
Unfortunately, no. One last one.
Come on.
I love like the loud, vigorous typing.
It's very good.
So good.
Chirp!
That one definitely hits. Go ahead and roll for your damage. Is there anything else you would like to do with your last punch? Sorry, I distracted you and made the damage roll worse. I'm sorry.
Aw.
I would like to do a stunning strike.
If you want to try it, what's the save I have to make?
Um,
I believe in you. You've got this.
how do I tell that? It just says this target must succeed on a Constitution saving throw or be stunned
Constitution
until.
save. That's all I need.
Okay. So I just make an attack.
No, I have to make a Constitution save against your key DC. So basically, with Stunning Strike, you're doing the thing, kind of what you did with the gnome earlier, where you found the right nerve and pinched. But now you're doing like monk punches and trying to stun him. So I just need to
Monk
check.
punch.
Monk punch. Just need to check what
Munch.
your spell save DC is.
Falcon.
Unfortunately, he rolled a 17,
No.
and your DC is 16.
No.
So
Dang.
Stunning Strike did fail, but
No.
it's still a good thing to try. If
No.
you- So, I believe that would be the end of your turn.
Ye- glass dust. I'm just joking. That's the end.
Okay. Pam, it's your turn. You're still floating right above Darius, and now Ashoka is behind you.
Okay, so is there one bad guy left?
Yes,
Am I close to him?
relatively. Maybe
How close?
15 feet, because that's what you were from Darius before, but at a different angle.
Okay, whose turn is it after me?
Darius.
Okay, Darius. I'm gonna heal you, and then I want to let you finish off the dude. Sound good?
Of course.
Okay.
I'm all for that.
Okay, so you're at 13. Let's put you at 33.
Thank you.
Lay on hands is a hell of a drug, you guys.
It is. Okay, so yeah, I just swoop down, touch him real fast. Go, buddy, go! And then I just, where's Vincent?
Vincent is like 50 plus feet ahead of you.
Okay, I'm not gonna go there then. I'll kind of just, go more towards Ashoka then. Since I've just healed. Can
Okay.
I go like halfway between Ashoka and Darius?
Ashoka is right up near Vincent as well, but you can move
Okay.
your 30 feet if you want. I don't know if your
Okay.
fly speed is faster with the carpet.
Because I know that Darius is gonna follow me, that's why I'm gonna move ahead.
Right. I'll say that you can be like halfway in between the two of them, that's fine.
Okay, I'll do that then.
Okay, that's your turn. Darius, you've been given a task. What do you intend to do about it?
Here's the wind up and the pitch.
Same spell again?
Yep.
Okay, go for it. Same level?
Yep.
Dang. You never had to be a low-level wizard who contended with so few spell slots. 1d20 plus 9 to see if you hit the boy. Definitely hits. Go ahead and roll your dice of damage.
What was that? 5d6? 9d6? What?
It was 5d8, I do believe. Let me double check for you. Chromatic orb.
It depends on the spell level. He's guessing that, right?
Yeah, he's using it at like a 3rd level each time.
Okay.
5d8?
5d8. That's 5d8.
Ah, those natural ones. Get out of here.
Alright, Darius. How do you want to finish him off?
Sorry.
Well, as he fades away, I'm going to ask him, who sent you? Who hired you? You might as well tell me now.
Make an intimidation check with advantage.
As he's dying. This is insane.
It's not that he isn't afraid of you, it's just that his mouth is like partially boiling away from the poison damage that you've inflicted on him, and he can't quite find the words to speak as he passes on to the off of this mortal coil. But he seems to try and raise his hand as if in warning as he goes. And you're out of combat.
So I go over and search him, disarm him,
Okay.
take his stuff,
Make an investigation
search for the
check.
other stone.
Anyone who's looting, make investigation checks. Do it.
because we got several
looting.
bodies to do.
Yeah.
I will loot as much as I can.
All right. You're trying to investigate the one with the sword in it. You're trying not to take the sword out because you don't want to believe he's dead. Okay, so you all find roughly the same gear that you found on the other ones, aside from the fact that these guys have vaguely better armor, one or two of them, and their pouches seem slightly heavier. But what frustrates you, Darius, you look through like every inch of this dude, and this sending stone is still not there, and you don't know why. Why that would be the case.
Hammer space.
Wait, don't one of you two have a spell that you could fake one of their voices and act like they completed their mission? Right? Is that something either of you can do?
I'm sorry, what was the question?
She's counting money.
One of the two spellcasters what?
Nothing. Ignore me. Continue.
Does one of the two spellcasters have a way to imitate Ant's voice in order to make it sound like the mission was complete?
I'm really good at deception.
Cool.
So
Don't you also have a... Do you have a cantrip that can do that or no?
I don't think so. Let me see. I don't think I do.
Is anybody counting the money that you've collected?
I am.
All right.
Wait, how much do you do?
Yeah, I think our best bet is me just trying to do his voice. If we're gonna do this at all, because I don't have anything like that.
I think we should just pick up and say, "Ants here, give me a sit rep."
Yeah.
Ants here, what?
Ants here, give me a sit rep.
Sit rep.
Yeah.
But Ance's voice probably sounds a lot different than yours too. Maybe we could get some... I don't know.
I'm really good at deception.
Ants is
I
technically
know,
alive still. He had one
Yeah.
hit point left. He is like
Oh,
cowering
wow.
in a corner.
Should I go heal
That's
him?
fine. Oh, maybe we could get him to help us. I also want to bring the person who I tried to defeat non-lethally in and see if we can stabilize them at all.
Mm-hmm.
Does anyone want to help me try to do that?
Okay.
Oh, wait, me? Are you talking to me?
Someone. If anyone wants to help me.
Which guy?
The guy that I stabbed through the shoulder
Okay.
and was trying to down non-lethally.
He's still alive?
I tried to keep him alive, but I think he needs to be stabilized or he's gonna die, and I don't have any way of doing that really.
Well, I'm not gonna waste. I mean,
Can't you just give him 1 point of healing or something?
not Poncho. Jacques can lick him and give him 1 temporary hit point. If that's what you want to do.
Jacques is unhappy in this room filled with death smells.
Yes, I would never subject him to that. But I could spare a hit point if you want.
Okay.
All right, take me to him and then we'll deal with ants.
Alright.
Yeah, I already brought him in.
All right.
Oh, okay.
So I'm assuming you're collecting all the bodies, alive and dead, and all the money and all the gear into the same
Yes.
room here. Okay.
I've slipped a couple coins into my personal stash.
Yeah, that's fine. Roll a sleight of hand check. Also, who's counting the money beforehand? What is the process you guys are going through?
I'm gathering all the bodies and stuff, including the gnome.
Okay. Who is
How
still
much do I
tied up?
get?
Okay, so each of the pouches, the first 2 each had 300 gold. Each of the people after that had 500 gold in their pouches. So Pam, if you're just sneaking some of it, I'll say you could have gotten one of those 300 gold pouches in before people noticed.
Woo! So I have 300 to myself.
Mhm.
Oh.
Unless any of you are trying to be particularly perceptive, but I don't think it's a 21 sleight of hand. It's not bad.
Beat me, boys.
Darius usually handles the money, I think.
Yeah. Go ahead.
So,
I'll just give the rest
I trust
to
him with it.
Darius. Just yeah. Make sure that you count it all.
Yeah, so Darius, each of the 3 that you just fought had 500, and then the one pouch you had from before had 300, so that you have 1,800 gold pieces.
Dang.
That's wonderful.
As well as 5 poison short swords and 5 poison crossbow things.
Ooh.
Wait, so how
I
many?
wanna-
Okay, so I have the crossbow. So how many do I get then?
How many bolts?
Yeah.
It doesn't say. I'm going to roll and see how many each has.
Who else
I
has a
definitely
crossbow?
want.
3.
I don't think any of us do, besides my actual crossbow.
Each of the
Jacques.
crossbows has 3 bolts.
Okay.
Jacques.
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 Is that my
Come on,
Jacques or
buddy.
your Jacques? That's not your Jacques. That's my Jacques, isn't it? It does sound more like him though. He's got a
Does.
higher part.
Okay.
That was Princess Jock.
Mm-hmm.
Aww.
So, the gnome
Okay.
is
Has
just...
anybody searched the gnome, the clockmaker, to see if he has the other
did,
stone of
actually.
speech?
That's a good point.
I have not.
Do you want to do the honors?
Why does it? Sure, go ahead. Somebody go ahead. Search him. See what he's got.
I
If he's the
Vincent-
boss man,
I mean, I'm
if
not
he's
great
the
with
boss
investigation.
man, that's
Vincent,
fine. If he's the boss man, he's probably got the other stone of far speech.
True, but we know he was hired by someone to create these bombs too, and it might be the same person. But
Vincent,
we
do
should
you
still
just want to
search.
grab it? Do you want to grab him by his feet and just like dangle him and see what falls out?
Sure, I'll try to. Oh wait, did I-
Okay.
Do it, Darius.
I'll
That's
still
a great
do that.
plan.
Okay. Darius, in investigating him, you find a few fine silken handkerchiefs, 3 separate pocket watches, one of which is non-operational, a even larger sack of coin hidden in his boot that you guys somehow didn't get before, a dinky-looking dagger that looks like it's prettier than more useful. However, you do not find any sending stone or stone of far speech. Nothing. Waistcoat's pretty nice though. Buttons are high quality.
Can I take those?
You want the buttons, not the pouch?
Can I take all of it?
Darius?
So is the dagger made of silver prime or just silver?
You look at it for a second. Make an intelligence check.
Are the pocket watches the ones he was making for us?
They don't seem to be. You
Okay.
can't quite tell, Darius. It just looks very pretty. It's got like floral embroidery looking stuff on it.
I still take it.
Okay. So you have a floral dagger, like a
Nice.
ceremonial piece.
How much coin did he have?
He on himself alone, being the mind behind a bunch of this, he's like given up the fight at this point as well. He's very upset and tired. He also had 1,500 gold pieces.
Ooh.
Wow, so we got 3,300 gold pieces.
Dang.
Oh, bless. Guys, I
And
have to buy
then-
some. I have to buy some stuff just in case.
I don't want a horse. Can I buy a horse?
No,
What?
I need. No,
Why
we don't
can't
need
you
a
buy a
horse.
I need a horse. Maybe you don't need a horse, but I need a horse. You have a flying carpet. I don't have anything to ride.
I have to buy stuff to ensure that we survive no matter what.
Like what?
It's just certain spells. Like, if one of us ever dies, I need like diamonds in order to perform a spell. So like, I need to buy some diamonds.
Ashoka, you see ants starting to try to crawl back over to where you guys have collected the loot pile.
There are ants here.
That's what I'm telling you.
I'm sure, Ghost.
Wait, did we successfully stabilize the guy who I stabbed?
He was stable when you found him. I rolled death saving throws for him, and he was stable.
Oh wow, okay.
Is Goblin Boy still here?
He is. He's just been looted horribly and is very tired and sad.
Okay, cool.
Aw.
We did
That's all I
horribly.
want to hear.
Also, Ants is pathetically crawling across the floor towards the loot pile looking for something specific.
Okay, I go over there and jump on his back.
No!
Make
Don't kill
a
him.
strength check.
Do I notice this?
Yes.
Just ask him
Darius
what he's
asks
trying to do.
Ants, "Are you looking for this?" And he holds out the stone, sending stone.
At this time, Ashoka jumps on his back. Yep. And he just gets kind of pounded into the ground, and he kind of gnaws, and then just pushes his face into the dirt. His face into the dirt.
Mm.
Sorry, Ants. Looks like you're not getting paid today.
But we sure are.
Ants,
Hey,
who's on the other end of the stick of the stone?
Don't kill him, please. Please, please don't kill him, please.
We'll kill everyone unless you don't tell us what we want to know.
Wait, kill who? What are you talking about?
He's my brother. Please. It's not fair. We just took a job.
Who? Wait, which one?
He makes a struggling, vague hand motion in the direction of Darius.
Darius is his
your
brother?
Stone.
No, you guys, the stone. Jeez.
The
The
stone
stone
is
is
his
his
brother?
Somebody. Oh my god.
Where is he?
Shoka and I are on the same wavelength today.
We are also brothers.
Yes.
He's the leader. He brought the carts. Please don't kill him.
The car. What's his name?
We want to know it when we kill him.
No, that's not why we
He
want to know
stops
his name.
talking immediately.
You're not. We won't kill him. You have my word.
Make a persuasion check with disadvantage.
He's gonna fail this.
Yeah, but it doesn't hurt to try.
So, Ants,
Whoa!
You're kidding.
Hey.
Sar. His name is Sar.
How do you spell that?
Like the Russian. Oh.
Oh.
If I can help it, Sar will live. Listen, most of this is out of self-defense. We're not typically this violent, but...
It's in the middle of you talking that he finally passes out into the dirt.
Oh, I should probably get off his
Okay.
back.
Yeah.
Alright.
We should keep him alive, you know.
Yeah.
What is his
Torture
HP?
him.
What's his HP?
It was at 1, and then Ashoka jumped on his back.
Okay. I'll give him
We
5.
really need a place to keep all these people that we keep kidnapping.
I'm gonna go and give him 5 HP.
Okay, so he has 5 HP. The one that Vincent stabilized has 1 HP.
So why are we keeping that guy alive, Vincent?
I don't know. I was trying to show to Ants that we could have mercy on other people than just him.
Is
But we
that
killed both the other guys, so...
this guy's an assassin, right?
Can we investigate him more and see if he's...
Yeah, everyone can
'Cause
make
I
an
know-
intelligence check to try and determine.
Have we
Intelligence or investigation? Yes, dear?
looted the clock master?
Yes.
Oh,
That's
okay.
how
Yeah,
they got the
Darius.
extra 1,500 gold.
I just gotta pick him back up so he doesn't escape anywhere.
Okay. He is, like, drained from all this, and his eyes are wide open and kind of watery, but he's not moving or doing anything. Okay, so Pam and Darius, as you guys start to kind of sort through these different people, you begin to notice a couple different things. The ones that you guys have killed. One of them has
I'm not sure.
I said, you better be careful.
He has to turn on Sandia Creek.
Does he know that?
Hello. Thank you. Okay. So, one person has 3 different tattoos. 2 of which you don't recognize, and 1 of which you do. Another person just has 2. A third person just has the 1. And these are all the people that are killed.
Excelsior?
One of them on 2 of them was Excelsior. Not on the third.
Was the
Interesting.
third Doxmaeus?
No.
Is it one that we recognize at all?
Anyone can make a history check to try and determine. The one with 3
Sure.
has. Okay.
Well,
Okay.
well, okay. Where we? Oh yeah.
Hey,
Darius,
nice
you remember
Darius.
because you were bitter about this. The one with 3 has Excelsior, has Stone Shapers, and I'm sorry. What was the other one you asked about?
Doxmaeus?
Oh, okay. Sorry.
I just asked if they were ones we recognize.
Doxmaeus.
Okay. No, none of them with Doxmaeus, but the third narc you see is the 3 Cs.
Oh.
And some of them are more faded than others, so it's like this person had a shifting career path.
That's that's the culinary one, right? Cooking school.
Yeah, that's
Uh,
what Godina is part of that guild, I think. Right?
Caretaking, catering. It's the taking care of people thing.
Wait, which one's the one that's alive?
What?
Who? Because we're looking at the tattoos on 3 people, right?
Yeah.
And how many? Which tattoos did the one who was alive have?
I was just telling you the tattoos of the people that were dead because they were the easiest to look at. The
Oh,
people who
okay,
are
okay.
alive, the guy that you stabbed in the shoulder who is stabilized has 2 tattoos. One of them is Excelsior. One of them is one you don't recognize. But
Can you take a sketch of it, Vincent?
Yeah, I can try.
roll
Or we can ask
cartographer's thing.
the.
Yeah.
We can also ask the clockmaker, because he'll probably know who I am.
Okay. Okay.
Oh,
Dang
wow.
it.
It's not very convincing, but what you do get is a tiny doodle of a ship.
Okay.
I'm going to. Is there still something over the mouth of the clockmaker?
Yes, there has been this whole time.
Okay, I'm gonna take it off, and I'm gonna be like, what are these? What guilds do these tattoos belong
Roll a persuasion check with disadvantage.
to? Can I instead put my sword to his neck? No, I'm
Make an
kidding. I'll just try to persuade him.
Okay.
Well,
It's not like he's refusing to answer you. It's like his eyes are looking 1,000 miles beyond you, and his mouth stayed open even though you took the thing out of it.
well, we're not gonna get any answers out of him. And
Well,
Ants is unconscious.
We have your sketch. It's great. It looks just like it.
Don't patronize anything. We need to do something with these bodies and Ants in the
I don't
clockmaker.
think that guy should stay alive. He's of no use to us.
The Excelsior and other guild we don't know guy?
Yeah. We have his tattoo. I don't think there's anything else we should do or could do for him.
Maybe. But I don't know. It just doesn't seem right to kill someone who's I mean, I don't know.
He's gonna die if we
Maybe we
don't
should
heal
put it
him.
to a vote. Well, we did heal him.
I didn't
He's
heal him.
stabilized at least.
I didn't
Do we
heal
know
him.
that he? Well,
He
out of
stabilized
game
on
we
his
know
own.
that he's stabilized, but
Yeah.
do we know this as our characters?
Make a medicine check. He hasn't like stopped breathing, but make a medicine check.
Okay. Does anyone else want to also see if he's stable?
He's breathing shallowly.
I'll try.
Okay, Pam. You can tell that he's stable for now, but the wound that went all the way through his shoulder and pinned him to the ground will, like, eventually cause him to die if he's left alone. It'll just be slow and painful.
Yeah. We don't want that.
Well, that's why we should kill him right away. Why would we want to be responsible for another dude who's not going to tell us anything because he's a bloodthirsty assassin?
We don't know that he's a bloodthirsty
reading.
assassin.
Pam, make a wisdom check.
We know that he's possibly part of Excelsior and part of some other guild that we don't know. And we're already wanted criminals, so I think we should show that we're not as dangerous as people think, or not as
Is he
bloodthirsty.
snoring?
No, Pam heard that in her brain. That's all.
I was hoping that wouldn't happen. I said that out loud.
What? What are you talking about? That we...
I already attempted to kill somebody today, so what's the big deal?
I mean, I already killed several people today. I just don't think that this is what we want. We're trying to prevent a war.
Okay,
not
what if
start
we just leave him there and he can die on his own and the blood's not on our hands?
That's even worse, because then he's gonna die a slow and painful death.
Vincent, I am not talking to you.
Why not?
All right, whatever.
Well,
Just
what does
I
everyone
walk
else think?
I walk up to him and I just give him 2 HP.
Okay. He has 2 HP.
So what's the status of the? How many people do we have?
We got
There's
2 people, 3 people. We have the
Two.
goblin
alive.
man, we have ants, and we have this assassin,
And
We
then
have
3
5.
dead people.
and 3 dead people. So why would we want to carry around 3 semi-conscious people?
That's why I'm saying we need to find somewhere to keep them so that we don't have to
Let's
carry
put
them.
them in the dice room and close the door.
But the
They're gonna-
clockmaker knows how to get out from the inside. Somehow. At least from his shop.
If you guys want me to heal them, I'm gonna need to take a rest.
I think maybe we could get, because clearly the authorities here aren't really going to keep them imprisoned because we don't really have any right to do that. But maybe someone from the wilds would let us.
Maybe. Do you know anybody from the wilds, Vincent?
We know several people from the wilds.
Do you? I like glare at him and like squint my eyes. Do you know anybody from the wilds?
Do you have any better ideas? And I just raised one eyebrow at her.
No.
Besides cold murder, which
Don't
we
talk
already
to me
kind
about
of
cold murder.
did.
I don't want to split a man in half.
No, but the point is, okay, never mind. I'm not going to get into this. But the point is, I don't think we should kill them. Because
Okay,
they
fine.
are at our mercy.
I apparently don't think we should kill them either.
I mean, I'm waiting.
So-
No one else has said anything, so...
Well, I'd like to say something. So, why does Pam keep hearing growling in her head?
How do you know that?
You don't know that, Darius.
You have no
Oh.
idea that's happening.
Okay.
You
Whoops.
could make your Oliver roll to see if you can know that that's happening.
You could. You could use your Oliver roll for literally anything you can conceive of. You can attempt whatever.
Hmm.
We're getting near the end of the session anyway.
Uh-huh.
I think I'd like to use this sending stone
Uh-huh.
and
Okay,
contact
that's a good
Sar and say, Sar, this is Ance's sending stone. He's in pretty poor health. Please come get him and bring your stone with you.
You don't think I should lie?
No,
Well,
I think he
that
was saying
means-
he did it. Like, that was him doing it.
Yeah.
Did you?
Roll a
you
persuasion
actually-
check, Darius.
Did you actually do that, Derek?
He also didn't inherently say that we were the cause of him being in poor health, so
Woo,
that's
okay.
something to consider.
All right.
Nice.
Okay, I'll have to come back after I'm done dropping this off of the cart. I'll be right there, don't move. See you
Do you know
soon.
where I am?
You can only use it once a day.
Oh,
What?
That's pretty
Well, now
cool.
you know.
We have to get that other one.
And with
Okay.
Sar on his way back to you, what do you got? Do you guys? What do you need to scheme?
Yeah, we need to figure out what we're doing.
You need some scheming time before we close out.
I think so.
Okay.
well, I think Pam should rest. We should all rest the best we can.
Well, we do know that Sar is on his way down here, so maybe
That's
we
true.
shouldn't rest quite yet.
I mean, you guys are
We
fine.
could take a short rest.
I feel like we should we should put the bodies somewhere. Let's throw the bodies in the Underdark. Let's just throw them in the hole. We have all of our money. We can put the people in the closet like how Daria suggested. Let's just clean up a little bit. Let's just clean house.
Hmm.
Okay, cool.
So you guys are. What are you doing with the bodies?
How much weight can the flying carpet hold?
Up to like 4 people.
Okay, guys, just pile the dead bodies on top of me. This is fine.
Uh,
I keep saying Poncho. Jacques, it's okay, buddy. Just like fly behind me. Just float behind me. You're fine. Jacques, it's okay.
maybe, I don't know.
Come here, buddy. I nestle him underneath my poncho.
Make an animal handling check. He's not happy right now.
Aww.
If I take one of the assassins' armor, would my armor class go up?
What armor do you already have, if any?
I have 12.
Well,
My armor
no.
class is 12.
I'd have to check for you. I don't know if wizards can wear. They have studded leather armor. Let me double check for you real quick. Pam, you successfully nestle your dog under your poncho.
Maybe we should bury them out in the wilds and at least give them some kind of proper rest.
It's not like we can do that right now, though.
Why not?
We're stuck down here. Well, I guess we do have like a
What do
way
you
out
mean?
into the wilds, yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Ashoka, I want to know what you think. What do you think we should do, Ashoka?
Ashoka!
Mm.
He did.
Ashoka? Oh, okay.
Ashoka?
Yes.
What do you think we should do?
Should we bury these guys out in the wilds?
Dang, that's so sad. I didn't intend to kill people.
Or should we dump them into the Underdark?
Let's say I stabbed him before you snapped his neck, so it was my fault. I killed him.
I think we should probably just put him in the Underdark.
Darius?
We can
We'll
give
leave it
them
up to you.
we can give him a lava
What?
burial.
Being in the Underdark is kind of like being buried, right?
I wouldn't say so.
But there's lava down there.
What if we just say some words as we push them into the tunnel?
You know,
I mean, I have a shovel.
It would probably
I
be
could
less
just go bury
effort
them.
overall to bury them, so let's just do that.
Okay.
Come on, load them up. I like tap my flying carpet.
Okay.
Just so you guys don't forget, I have a flying carpet. Let's not forget this. Lest we forget.
Does the flying carpet have a personality? Is it like the one from Aladdin?
Yeah.
It has personality in that it's kind of ugly, but other than that,
Oh,
not really.
I still love it.
It's like ugly in the aunt who cares a lot but doesn't know what she's doing when making a blanket kind of way.
Ah.
Like there's
Alright.
too many
Alright.
different colors, and it's clear she ran out of yarn. It's not the prettiest rug.
Well, time to bury some people.
All
Load
right.
them up, boys.
And I'll say with that, as you all, do you want to? with that, as you all layer the bits of flesh you could carry onto the magic carpet and fly back into the central room, and then we will pick up next week with
Meeting Sar.
meeting Sar. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
And that is where we will end it for today, folks.
Yes,
Right.
Done.
Did you have fun killing all those people?
yeah.
Even when I was like gonna kill that guy by shooting him in the head, I was like, oh no. And then Vincent was like, just do it. And I was like, okay.
What? What? I don't think I said that.
You
Oh,
did.
right.
You said, kill him. Kill him. That's what he said.
Ance's ear is torn off.
Yeah.
Yeah.
None of us are
But,
innocent.
oh well.
And you still haven't opened all the doors.
We have one more.
One more.
Mhm.
Also, Darius. Depends. Soon-ish.
And it is
Alright.
open. We just have not gone through it yet.
True.
Could be really bad.
Yeah, we'll see. Alright, guys. Well, I hope you all had fun. I hope
Was
you're all
fun.
looking forward to the next portion of Portwind's various mysteries and magics.
Of course.
Yes.
Of course.
With all that being said, do you guys want to do your very special sign-off?
Yes.
Is it going to be the next day, or is it still the same day?
We will pick up when you guys meet up with SAR, so it'll still be the same day, but you guys can have taken a short rest if you like, aside from Pam, who is transporting bodies, and anyone who wishes to escort
Can I
her.
wait? Can I transport the bodies instead?
No,
Do I
it's
know
my
how to use the
it's
flying
my
stuff?
flying carpet.
Oh, I just wanted you to be able to rest, but okay, fine.
We can discuss the logistics of it next time, but it will still be the same day.
Sounds good.
Okay,
All right.
as long as I get my spell slots back.
Oh.
Short rest, not long rest,
Yeah.
Yeah.
unless you have arcane recovery,
Ooh.
Which I do.
which you do.
Oh yeah, you do.
All
That
right,
sounds nice. Okay.
counting it? I'll count it down. All right, in 3, 2, 1.
And
You can make your own lasagna at Olive Garden just this week only.
Good night, everybody. We love you all.
Goodbye.
Good night.
Bye guys, love you all.
Bye.
See you next time.
Never come back here.